Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Or be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Or be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Or be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Or be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory.
Good evening, everyone. We can do his homework. Have you still got that up? Oh no, you don't have the website open. So I'm trying to request to join you, Twig. Yeah, if you're, can you refresh? Because I sent a request. Yeah. Yes. Is it? Oh. I don't know where requests go. That because I knocked on your channel. Hmm. Yes. I think on my stream, it's just set up share chat. That's what we're trying to do.
Please choose your starting location.
That should be still sounding okay. Just check the levels. That's right, I'll jump in when you're playing Twig. That's why I'm here. Yes, because being a streamer, I'm entirely qualified to answer any and all questions about life. That's a lie. Just adjusting the game's audio level just so it comes up on my stream. Well, there's not much happening yet, so we're still choosing positions. There'll be a 10-minute no rush. So I was playing at home. Twig knows that because the green and icons next to the name in the playlist. Green means ready, orange means they are not, or you can force it to. And we're off. Players will get 10 minutes. In what?
Unit received.
Oh, I am muted. Wrong scene. Awesome. Hello, everyone. I've just been talking to absolutely no one for 10 minutes.
Wondering what was going on.
They would have been able to hear you.
Ah, cool.
Just one side of every conversation. It's alive. The twig is alive. It will grow
Alive.
into a tree with plenty of units to kill whoever we're up against. Who's on my team? I got Ligerian. Do things Ligerian. Nigerian, we trust. You haven't played these for a while, have you, Black?
Me, no, I haven't. Just been a bit distracted with other things, so I've watched plenty.
I do appreciate Black coming on tonight. You guys wouldn't have heard the intro. He's our AllReasonNoLogic Discord moderator. It's gonna be a lot harder to cast while playing tonight without the other guys. Already I'm forgetting to add some constructors to my lab.
That's all right, Twig. So everyone's, if you people seeing on the AllReasonNoLogic. Sorry, we'll attempt to try and get shared chat up at some point, but that's okay. Bit new at this. So we're going on a 10-minute no rush. The 10 minutes is dictated by the actual game time, which is here, just above the playlist. So we're at 2 minutes 16 seconds. I should be put a reminder in the global chat. You can as spectator, I think. Yes, I can. When there's about 5 minutes and 2 minutes left, type of deal, just so the players know to either get a wriggle on or not.
What Chrono has done with this one as well is I think he's done it so there's a 10-minute lava or it's acid subsidence, and then it'll leave in the middle here a pool of acid until about the 15-minute mark, or I think it's exactly the 15-minute mark, and then that'll disappear. It's a slow start for Twig.
Yes, that's AllReasonNoLogic regular chronographer. He's gotten... Oh, we have a commander self-destruct already. That's not unheard of in this game. People do it for the metal.
B Duffy.
It was. So the commander is a 2000 metal. So this time of the early game, it's can be an advantage if you're willing to do it. Kings get an economic bonus as well, which is why this is called King of the Hill, which is the 5 players in the middle. As you can see, players can communicate through in-game, on-field text chat. Another commander self-destruct, and I'll keep muckering with the volume of the game. Make sure it's comfortable for me and
Friendly commander self-destructed.
people can hear it in OBS. On
Okay.
stream.
Keep Ligerian fed here. Getting T2 out for each lane, it's definitely more efficient if only one person goes into T2. Alternate metal and energy.
So we're nearly at the 5-minute mark. I'm going to put it in the spectator chat. Oh, I hope it's all chat. No, that was just oh crap. How'd you change that? Oh, that one. That's the one. I didn't do it right. There we go.
Only thing I'd probably change with Ligerian's build is doing 2 or 3 construction turrets. 4 is probably a tad much.
Oh, Ligerian. Why is there a question mark next to his skill level? A few of them actually.
They've updated the game so that just to deter people from playing with specific people.
All right.
Oh no, is he going to give it?
Received.
There we go. Now I'll keep expanding this eco.
So as Twig means by that is, with the timer you have to scale the economy with the amount of units you wish to build for the build power to then produce said units. So as you can look around the map, various amounts of economic buildings going up, different levels of. Wind is quite preferred because it is probably one of the most efficient.
Can I give
That's
this
correct
guy
in
to
that-
Ligurian just so
that
that
way.
he builds his own thing?
So the number at the top of the screen next, so you have the metal count, the energy count, the wind that the map is providing. So that's how much energy a wind turbine will provide. So that's, and given how cheap the wind turbines are, that's why you see all the players are making them at this point of the game. The number next to that is the green number is the amount of commanders there are. 8 is ally, 5 is enemy. And then depends if you have it turned on or not. Yep, so Twig is it turned on. So that's the energy converter usage. So it tells you the efficiency of your energy conversion, but that's probably a bit more later in the game, not really at the start of it. Except that you would have some. So you see Twig here has 3 energy converters, but
Oh no, I didn't
Currently not
send my
running.
T2 all the way through. That's right, lucky I got plenty of build power. 2 minutes left.
I'm sure I got the right chat on this time.
Plenty of build power to get these T2 mixers up, and then I'm just thinking I'm straight into units.
Low power.
Do not die now, wind.
So yes. So yes, the trade-off with wind is, of course, it is dynamic. So the numbers on that little box, if you can see, the low number at the top is the lowest the wind will go, and the bottom number is the highest. So right now it's unfortunate 6.2 energy per second, and that's not good at this point in the game when a lot of these guys will be wanting to produce units now, getting ready for when the 10 minutes is up to push units out. So a few players have already pushed out got some tier 1 units on the field.
One good thing
Some
is they
don't.
Oh, I'm against yellow. Who is yellow? Avalon's second highest OS.
Yep.
1 minute left and not even a T1 lab up for me. That is not good at all.
So now we see many players are trying to get some units out. Arguably, they should already be on units.
30 seconds
There's
left.
quite a few. This is going to be an interesting.
Been a bit of a starved game. I feel like I should have done what Duffy's done and go into the commander detonation at the start.
Lava level dropping.
There you go, let's start scouting.
So 10 minutes is up. So everyone's allowed to leave the little
Enemy
circle islands that they live
spotted.
on. So we see Twig already pushing out some little fast scout bots to see what the state of the king is on his quadrant that he has to attack on. This is the same rule for everyone. They must attack
Oh,
the
that
king
was
on the quadrant
an
first.
that was an illegal
Everyone's-
that's not meant to be built before 10-minute mark.
Ah, I missed that. So Twig scanning Nigerian, pushing it with some Sheldon mortar bots, which are quite deadly.
Lost.
Seem to have quite an impressive DPS for the unit.
Oh no, my
Only
mate's
3 of
got
them.
my mate is going to have
Yep.
problems over here.
Yes, but they're quite easily overwhelmed by grunts. The fast infantry bot, Nigerian having to use the commander to save that push. He split the units though. Avalon's may get around here and empty his base out. Now he's risking with shooting Sheldon mortars into his own base.
He doesn't have any builders to.
No.
He doesn't
He
have
had some
any
build turrets,
builders.
but they're all gone. Oh no, he's got some build turrets. He could eat them with the build turret, but oh, that was a costly. And now the rest of the grunts are attacking on Ligerian. Ligerian doesn't seem to realise he can use the construction turrets to suck up. I hope he's got them on dynamic. Yep, so Avalon's units are destroyed. Very costly for Ligerian. It's pushed him back significantly. There's not many units on the field, and Avalon coming out with another push now.
I can surely come
Looking around the
across
other
for
side of the
this.
map. Oh, sorry, we already have a king basically done already. Sorry, I missed that one. But then again, that king had to face 3 players. That's also a bit difficult for him. So, Arentia, Kilo, 7444. And who's this? Oh god, it's deep purple. Robo Dread. They are now free to push around to the next. So Duffy attempting to, looks like, to push in on Potato, except Potato managing to push, just sniping out his units with sharpshooter sniper bots. Duffy not pushing much on there at the moment. He might be waiting for some reinforcements, and they're coming in the form of Blitz fast assault tanks. Seems Duffy's pulling out of that engagement. But now Robodred is facing down those sniper bots. Mazza's also copped a bit of a hiding there.
Oh no, this guy's going to lose his commander maybe. Good day guns. He doesn't have... Oh, he didn't build units. Oh no, he didn't build units.
So Cage's pushed in on Muzza. He's gone tier 2, but looks like it's over.
I think I'm about to lose my lane.
Oh yes. Got quite a few grunts pushing out onto you there. Yep, Nigerian done. Give me your...
I want this medal because it gives me a chance of actually killing this guy.
Looking a bit of an overview of the map now. Small is still managing is still doing fine because it looks like Samosistan.
Yeah, how are we going?
Pushed in yet. Hasn't been much of a push in the top left quadrant. We now have one from Samosistan in the form of ticks, except Smalls has built himself a wall of dragon teeth walls, backed by beamer laser turrets. So, so it looks like they have tried to push in already onto Small, and he's, pardon me if that. Looks like they're putting up there.
Lava level dropping.
Alright, the middle's opened up.
Oh yeah, nice. So the middle of the map now recedes, which means players can now traverse it. Potato still managing to hold against Duffy. Scarf hasn't really joined the battle yet. He's about to do tick spam from the looks of it, but he's he's swarming the ticks, it looks like. Oh, Potato was trying to push out with a single fat boy heavy plasma bot, which was easily swarmed and defeated by the ticks. Looks like Scarv is not micromanaging those ticks because he had a golden opportunity there to push in, and because they stopped to attack, one fat boy just basically wiped them out in 2 shots.
Yikes.
Wasted opportunity there. Oh, but the fat boy is backed up by laser turrets, beamers, and sentries. Duffy now countering with his own sniper bots. Back on small,
Units
he
under
has been
attack.
penetrated. Scout tanks by Rentier coming in from the top that they're allowed to do now. Twig now facing down quite a bit of
This is going to be a problem for
Position
me.
Enemy commander destroyed. Unit lost.
Ooh, Twig attempting to flank those units. But very difficult against that amount of grunts and those Sheldon water bots.
Yeah.
No, smart play. With the
Clears
Sheldons,
him
you
out.
managed to get him to shoot his own units.
There's him out.
So there is friendly fire in this game for those who don't realise. So that is a tactical choice you need to remember when engaging things, particularly with mortar units, because they will shoot your own units. They do. There is friendly fire. So it was pretty clever by Twig to use the ticks to draw the Sheldon's fire into his own grunts. Looking around the map. Oh, Potatoes has been breached now. Isn't it just over for the Kings at this point? Not necessarily Protemus. Well, this might be over for Potato. Small and Avalons are still holding it. They still have their economic bonus, but it will be very difficult to face down all these players alone. So yeah, basically 10 people, 10 to 2 is going to be a bit difficult for them to... Turn up black just a little.
Alright, I'll turn him up shortly.
That was in the AllReasonNoLogic chat. Let me just check my output settings. I'm at 100%, so I'll let you ride my levels, Twig, from your side.
No worries. I cannot quite do it now.
That's right. So thanks, Barry. Twig will get onto that. And sorry, we'll try to get shared chat up at some point if we can. So Potato's has starting to share some units as he's as Potato now admits defeat. Just 2 kings left. So at this point of the game, the rest of the players can boom economically, so they could push out more units, bigger units, spider units, which can crawl up the back of those bases as well. So some may say yes, it quite could be over for the Kings, but it's never over till it's over. Well, that being said,
I need way more
Ticks
build
have just
time.
pushed through on Avalon. They're going for the fusion reactors. And there's nothing
Nice.
stopping them.
Nice, thank you.
Oh,
I've held out.
a single mace plasma bot has taken out nearly half of Avalon's economy.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Oh, we have a commander done. We have 2 commanders left on the field for the enemy. Smalls and Avalons. So as you can see here, because when I click on the player, you can see their economic state at the top of the screen here. So economy is not a problem for Avalons right now. That's because they're being attacked. But they don't have much in the... Oh, this is problematic. So the problem is Avalon's only got shelled... Oh no, he does have sumo armored assault bots on the field. Those
Oh, I
can
set that fat
be
boy
quite
way
handy.
too far forward. Didn't even realise. Okay.
Ooh, Avalon managing to hold.
We'll get him now. I'm going to get snipers, I reckon. That is what I want. See what I can do with these spiders. Okay, let's see what this does. Ah, misclick. Misclick. Maybe I need to get the Centurions back out again. I think I do. Good. Lucky he pulled backwards. Ah, my spiders.
Your team reached Tech 3.
Yeah, I've done the most damage at least. That right? Yep.
Sorry about that.
Here we go. We've got a fat boy walking over our lane and this other lane over here. What have we got? Doing nothing. That guy there. He can come and build some of those. Probably a bit risky.
Enemy commander
Stun them all! Stun them all! At least that gave me some reclaim. Yes, spiders, Duffy. Alright, while we're at a bit of a lull, let me just turn up black a little bit.
I crashed for a sec. Sorry.
There we go. Game crash, did it?
Oh, yeah.
He's doing really well to hold out Avalons.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Ah, that was the last one. Well played, team. Thank you for the carry. Every other lane. Check out those graphs. Damage dealt. Few kings with lots. Didn't do too bad over there by myself. Alright, no point loading back up. Black Death, we are going for the next one now. Oh, the whole lobby crashed by the looks. Maybe. We've got Nightmare. Beautiful, that means a bigger lobby.
Sorry about that, everyone.
I'm not boss. Problem.
Yes, the graphics driver did crash. Whoopsie. Can we hear the game? It sounds very fucking low.
My game is set low because King of the Hill gets extremely loud towards T3.
Yep, fair enough. So it's hardly registering on my audio, but it is just, I have turned the music of this all the way down, so
Yeah.
fair call. So we are doing a new map, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite a literal King of the Hill, this one.
Yeah, it's thrown. And we're gonna set it so that there's lava around the outside instead of water. Usually we do it as dirt, but because there's not too many players at the moment, dropping that little. We're gonna have 7 kings potentially. I cannot do anything because I do not have boss powers.
Oh, I did. Chronographer did type the command.
Yeah, he's
If you're not allowed to use the command boss in current context. Oh, okay. Nightmare has to do it.
It's an event mode thing.
Now's a good time to mention, I'd like to thank the assistance and participation of the Beyond All Reason moderator team, which is represented in seeing the game by the bright green and the bar icons out of a country. So they are. So Nightmare is one of them that the AllReasonNoLogic team work with to bring these games to life. I'd like to thank them for their participation.
Thank you, Nightmare. I can do things again now. Okay, I'm going to spread the bonus. I'm seeing a lot of power there, and there's not many peasants. 28. We want to see at least 40 for throne to be real competitive, or maybe 35. Rosie's there. Yeah, that's the 7. I'd like to wait a few more minutes and see if we can get a couple more. When you say promote, what does it say? Unable to promote the body, the battle. It's already full because it's got more than 16 players.
Yes. The game does have limits on it.
Nightmare. All right, everyone.
But thanks for them.
A few more people watching now. Pradith and Tank Tom are AFK tonight. Pray's off on a holiday. Tank Tom's Mevin House. So they've just bailed and left me here with no warning. By no warning, I got at least a month's notice. I just forgot.
I know he needs at least 2 months.
And I'm joined by Black Death, the AllReasonNoLogic moderator on Discord, and also moderator for our chats in stream.
So hello again, everyone.
There we go. Welcome.
With my bad speakers, it sounds like cricket commentary.
Macchiato.
I have no idea, Bar. I'm glad we can sound like cricket for you, given that's very fitting at the moment with the Ashes playing.
What have we got? We've got six here. We're up to 30.
Just looking at the chat. Sorry, we have been missing you a bit. Aura Tab said, Twig keeping the lights on. He certainly is, mate. Thank you very much. First time chatter, Immaculado21, if I'm saying that right. Hello. I've only seen winter gaming YouTube videos. You're going to be my first experience seeing a player's point of view. Me noob. Hope to learn a buy.
Hey, if you are new,
say bit.
AllReasonNoLogic's YouTube. Let's see if I think it gets posted by the Stream Elements bot every now and then. Just stick around and you get that, or I can post it in a minute.
It is automatic. There is a manual command as well.
We release a video every Wednesday, and it's not targeted at OP play. It's not like you're going from brand new to 100 to the higher OS levels. It's targeted at us kind of like learning our way through getting to a better experience, but not necessarily pro. So check out those videos. You can see kind of the what not to do's of the game. And then you can go over to like the 2Pump stream or Not Real or someone like that if you want to see the real pros play. Okay, let's set this one up. Still only 30. Maybe we turn this down to 4.
And with you saying that, Immaculado21 has followed. Thank you very much, mate. So yeah, please follow Twig's suggestion. Check out the YouTube videos. Again, the stream is and the videos are not designed for elite or elitist. They are designed from those aimed at those who are coming at it new. We're going to give the game a crack. So please have questions or you want to engage, please talk here, comment on the videos. Twig, Tom, or Pradith will be happy to have a talk about the game. There's no dumb questions here, mate. The game can be quite overwhelming for new players. So please, if you want to jump in as well, it's not like that here. So please join in. Thank you very much. Were you live on YouTube as well, Twig?
Yeah, should be.
Right, I've not checked that chat. I apologise, people who are on YouTube.
I've got one comment there. It's just a little bit quieter. Someone say something in the YouTube chat. I've got to figure out how to overlay the YouTube as well as the Twitch or integrate them both into one long chat. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's a multi-chat type of thing. It is possible.
It's a bit messy.
Not sure myself, and it's not quite something you can set up very quickly. I like the Discord thing we set up in the top left corner there.
We're lowering the bonus to 40 because there are only 35 peasants. We usually try and get to 40 at least before doing the 45 bonus. I think this is pretty good. Let's just check. Chronographer, have we applied the unit tweak?
He did put a command in the spec in the chat before.
There you go. He said
a
yes.
big long string.
You're a legend, mate.
Yes.
I would be dying tonight without your help. We can pretty much kick this one off.
Adults.
I'm going to not play this one, so it's a little bit more relaxing for me. I can actually pay attention to the chat.
Unable to start Chronic Nightmare.
There's a download going as well.
Oh, I see there's clan tags now in the game as well. And that must be a new feature. Is that what somebody?
People just put them in their. I think they just put them in their
names. Oh, okay.
Like the Newt lads, Newt. The theme for anyone subscribing to our Twitch, you get the Newt icons, the Pengu, one of the famous Aussie cartoons from like the 90s, maybe it extended into the 2000s.
He was a prime minister at one point as well. That's a lie.
I must be tired. I was like, what? Yes, a cartoon character.
Pengu for prime minister.
I mean,
Pengu was unfortunately not prime minister.
The country would probably run as well, if not better than it does right now.
Alrighty. Ooh, lava.
Smokey, don't tell me where to chat. Love it, mate. Love it. Check this out. Chrono's made this so there's walls all the way around. That is just sexy. That is just sexy, mate. The reason we've made this one a bit smaller is there's less peasants. The only thing is I think the bonus might still be a bit high. We'll blame Rosie.
Is multi-boxing allowed in King of the Hill? I want 10 commanders. Comms. J Frost, that's the question. I'm sure there might be being a bit facetious there.
I'm going to test out my OBS and see if I can record this one as well. See if I can crash. Can't wait. I've just paid for my new internet at my house that I'm going to be moving into. Was meant to be over Christmas, but I'm not going to get it built in time. So after Christmas. But we're up from going from 50 to 500 megabytes a second.
That's down. The upload's important for streaming.
Yeah, that's going from about 18 to about 50, I reckon. Maybe 100. Well, I tested it on Wi-Fi today and it got 50 on my phone. So on the speed test.
Not bad. Always capable though for streaming. For those who are wanting to give it a crack yourself, you might be stuck with wireless. Wireless might be fine, but wireless can fluctuate.
Yeah.
Which is problematic for streaming. So always use the Ethernet cable where possible. If you want to use wireless, do so at your own risk. It is.
It is.
I'm on.
There are a number of European players in this right now, and people from the US as well. They'd be like, "Yeah, we've had that speed for years."
Yes, people probably from people from overseas. We're talking about 500 megabits down, 50 megabit up. They're like peasants. It's like, yeah, Australia's a bit behind. Okay.
I still remember the sounds of the dial-up modem we had back in the days.
Dial-up. So the kings in the middle there. So who do we have? We have Atlas, Rosie, Oratab, Platinum Blonde, Mana Peter, Hot Potato, Spirits, and Tefringe. The king's already communicating through the text in the game UI. And if those who don't know, you can see the coloured dots running around the map. That's the mouse pointer for all players, so you can see where people are looking and stuff, which is very cool. Would that have been very different if we had that back in the days of games like Age of Empires? So lots of chatting, lots of pointing happening at this start of the game. as we try and get positions sorted out. Twiggy's there talking in the chat there to get people sorted out.
It's a good way to not be able to play the game if you don't spawn on the land. I will
Yeah,
post
so
the
this-
rules for this one as well. And I'll repeat them when we get the game kicked off. So I can get them in the recording too. You guys help us out. If you play a good game, it makes the next week's Sunday upload. There we go. Black Death wants to collaborate. Click to accept.
He does.
Battle started.
Oh. Hello and everyone, welcome to King of the Hill. And this one's looking a little bit orange. We've got lava everywhere but on the land. That separates the kings and the peasants, except for Chronographer, who is yeah, a little bit toasty. Considering he made this map, that's quite amusing. Maybe he doesn't realize he was in the game. That's going to be a 1,200-ish metal donation to whoever gets down there when the lava recedes at 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes that these kings get to expand their economies with a 40% bonus. And 10 minutes that these guys can commie. We've got a lot of players spawning down this bottom right. This is the popular corner that we see on Throne typically, where everyone sends their stuff to one person. That's the way to do it when it comes to commie eco. You can get up to T2 and out eco kings typically when you do this, but you can't do it everywhere because if there's no units at the 10-minute mark, if pressure's not put on these kings, they will absolutely snowball their economy, get those offices rolling with those 40% bonuses. They're getting a 2-for-1 deal just about. Who have we got on the top? We've got Platinum Blonde over at Spears. Who's this? Marta Peter. Hot Potato. Rosie. And the Fringe, not the fridge. I must be hungry. They are all common names to King of the Hill, so I reckon there's a good chance the Kings could take this one. There are 7 of them and slightly less peasants. We've only got 35 peasants out here right now. Unfortunately, without Chronographer as well. That's one more experienced player that aren't going to be pushing onto these Kings. So how's this work? 10-minute no rush. There's a rule where no offensive structures are allowed to be used. So that means you cannot go and build your catalysts, your EMPs, your persecutors within range of being able to hit your opponent's eco. So nothing that can shoot over these hills for the King on Thrones, and nothing that can reach any of these mexes from the Kings going down to the peasants. You can use things like the Junos in the what is currently lava, which will turn into dirt shortly in another 7.5 minutes. Yeah, that's fair game. What we are seeing will develop into a lot of chaos shortly. If you haven't tuned into one of these before, they are hosted every Sunday night in the Australian evenings. So work out that for wherever you are in the world. I think it's around midday in Europe and early in the morning for the US. Sorry guys. You guys are usually the center of attention though, so you don't get this one unfortunately. Few commanders going to dust around the map so that they can fund these T2 transitions. We're already seeing an advanced geothermal lab around this bottom corner, so that's a great income. We're going to see potentially T3 sub 15 minutes out of that corner if we're lucky. As for the top of the hill, what have we got? We've got a vehicle lab. Now these construction vehicles do have a greater build power than the typical bots, but I usually like going bots, just a bit more efficient. And we've got Platinum Blonde giving out T2 to those around the map. When I play in these positions, I usually like to still build my own T2 lab, no matter where I start, because you do get to reclaim that, and that 40% bonus will be applied. And we consider that part of the usual build order, so you're allowed to do that. What you're not allowed to do is purposely build things that you're not going to use and reclaim them straight away for that bonus. That is a big no-no in King of the Hill. The positions for Kings. So you got the Eco player, Platinum Bond in the middle. Going to try and get a couple fusions up at the minimum by the 10-minute mark. Minor Peter. Alright. Spears. Defenses. Stopping anything coming up these ramps. And then over on these 3 rings, these are the players that you want to see getting a lot of units out at that 10-minute mark. They're the ones that want to push the peasants off of this low ground. If the Kings don't take this land down that's down lava right now, you got a big risk of units coming up over these hills, things like spiders. And on that note, as these 3 players on the wings, you really want to put down some pork to protect anything from coming over these hills. I've actually experienced recently putting the T2 walls down. They're actually a fantastic defense. All right. No T2 out of the fringe. Got T2 everywhere else though. None here actually. Hot potato, really wanting to get onto that. 5.5 minutes. You really want to be upgrading your mixes by now. Okay. This is going to be interesting. I'm not going to say what's happening over here because it might give it away for those listening in that were Kings. That are Kings, I should say. That's going to be really interesting, that push. I'm going to tune in there at the 10-minute mark. Looking around, though, we are seeing T2. Small commie eco down there on the south. Over on the left, same again. Bit of command going on, but nowhere near as much. A lot of wind, a lot of conversion. So there's going to be some strong economies. Those mixes are going up, but we're not seeing these T2 constructors coming out very fast. You can see the build time on this one's going to be another minute or so. So that's going to be less mixes upgraded at that 10-minute mark. As for up here, is this all one player? Is all golden eyes? No, there's a couple up here. They're just sharing their resources. I like that. This is what I don't like to see here. Someone going by themselves into T2. And that's just going to take a long time. You're hardly going to get your mechs upgraded by that 10-minute mark. And it means no units. And you're building right on the edge of where units are going to be coming out here. So a higher risk economy space. You really want to send them into a safer position, these converters. Same with any geos, like this one here, so close to where the Kings are going to be spawning. But plenty of eco coming out of wind and conversion up there. And top right, this is what happened. Chronographer's actually over here. He's just taken an AFK play to make sure it detonates. So fair game there. I get what's happening now. We got a bit of commie ecoing happening here as well. And same again on the right. All right, back to the top of the hill. Black Death, have you played one of these before?
Yes, I have. Not before Chronographer's fantastic iterations to this map, though, but I have done this particular iteration for you.
You have only done Peasant's role, haven't you?
Mostly. I've done King once because I'm not quite understanding of how to do the maths in my head for how to make it work for the scaling, because I couldn't get it done.
It definitely throws it a lot. And since Tom, Prey and I have all played our Road 2 journeys, Road to 25s for them, and we're on our Road to 30 now. It's really stuffed
on
up.
YouTube right now.
Yeah, they are. It's really stuffed up our build orders because we play King of the Hill every week and we don't really play team games that much. So when it came to building our ecos in team games, we saw much slower scaling out of ourselves than we would in opponent players. So a couple of losses recently in our roads just because we've been outscaled. We usually do a lot of damage early, good with our micro, especially Tom, but yeah, not so good on the macro for those games. So learning that as quick as possible. Got another minute and a half and things are going to get interesting. There is quite a bit of pork here. We've got a good mix here out of T1, T2 and walls coming out of Spires. Sorry if I'm getting your name wrong there. Feel free to correct me in Discord sometime. You don't want to, I see some players just going into T2 once they get to T2 and they don't go well against spam. You really want things like these twin guards. They're perfect for cleaning up the spam. If you're Armada, Beamers, like over here on the right hand side, Beamers probably my favorite turret in the game. outranges your aggravators, your rocket bots. But yeah, you want to have a mix. So I wouldn't mind seeing more pork out of Orat here. Maybe even like something like an agitator. That'll do it right. Something that's going to outrange things, because there is more than a possibility of T2 units coming up at the 10-minute mark, and I want to really see what Hot Potato's doing right now and building some defense. But I want to see it on the sides as well of this wing, because these spiders will come up everywhere. A little bit now coming out of Rosie knowing what they're doing. And here's the T2 walls I was talking about out of the bridge. Oh, I love that as well. Putting walls on the top of all of this is an absolute fortress. We've got Fort Knox down here. So yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything crawling over here too easily. They'll have to destroy the walls first, and that'll give plenty of time to get up some defenses, but still would like to see a little bit of pork. And there goes the lava, the beautiful ring receding. Now, big push on the north. We've got some spiders. I love to see the webbers included in this, so they can stun anything when they come over the hill. And I think we'll keep our eye up there, because this other push is a little bit slower. What are we going to say? Let's rotate that camera. Coming over, try and hit that build power. There we go. They've stunned a couple there. The beam is slowly turning off, and we're going to see some damage there on Hot Potato's base. Oh no. He was told to build some more, and they can see that there's a little bit of a break here. There goes the build power. There goes the conversion. Oh no, I really thought the Kings would be in a better position than this. And here's the real damage that we have not seen in a throne game before. This is a phenomenal amount of Centurions coming out. Let's get a nice picture of that. That is just disgusting. So that bottom right has just been absolute push out of these commie ecos, and that is going to take so much to stop. Having said that, the walls are doing all right. Centurions though, they're doing all right too. That's a lot of beef. There's some getting in there, and the real problem right now is the blocking of all the we need a commander to just detonate like a path through here, but these Centurions, they're through. We do have a Tiger up that's trying to get them down, but with this fusion going down, that's going to spell a real danger for these players. Here we go. He's being told to D-gun, he's just reclaiming instead. I mean, I don't mind it, getting the eco in the bank, and these Centurions are still getting through anyway, but the Tigers are coming out, and they will slowly clean them up. Target on this Scorpion. This Scorpion is actually doing a lot of damage to these Centurions. And perfect answer out of Rosie here. These Starlights will just about one-shot a Centurion. But they're coming around. There are now Recluses up over here. So you've got walls. But walls mean nothing if you can just walk around, and that's exactly what happened to the Fringe. These Recluses here with no defenses up. So no defenses. This is what happens. We've got 3 spots that have been absolutely devastated. Luckily the other players, Rosie and the like, are still alive. He's coming up here. Do we have any pork? There's no pork on the top of the hill either. Even just an LLT is going to clean up some of this stuff. Yeah. And here's the plan. Send metal. Send metal for T3. So is that happening over here? That is exactly what's happening. That is nasty. This is really interesting for King of the Hill, seeing a T1 push on throne. It's usually almost never done. There's a lot of T2 standoff, a lot of spam, but not bulk T1, not those chunky boys, the Centurions. Are we going to see this Centurion go down? Oh, sorry, this fusion go down. It's only got 19% left on it. Nope. The Jaguars have been the perfect answer. That first T3 out, yeah, it is. It's going to slowly march its way forward, and with all this spam, it should do a lot of damage. Only thing though, these Tigers, they do take a lot to kill. Tigers with 155 DPS, they've got 5,500 health to their name. So even a Vanguard shot that we're going to see soon isn't going to take it one out in one shot. It's going to take quite a bit. These Starlights as well, they do a lot of damage, but these Stouts pushing up the hill, really showing how much T1 can do. With the support of all the T2 around the side, yeah, things are looking good for the peasants right now. We do have termites. These walls have stopped them though. They cannot get up. So a few gaps. You really want to find a path like this one here. All right, where's the action? Oh, Razorbacks coming out of this corner. One Razorback, fantastic, but easy to degun. We've still got 4 commanders up here. 2 of them though distracted, defending this edge while this fusion gets healed and the eco comes back up for Hot Potato. Oh, there goes a nice little tiger snipe, and supported by those rascals on the right hand side, and one of the peasants. Kings is down. These tigers now on the south are pushing back out. There are a lot of commanders here though, so without the starlights right behind them, they're not going to get too far, especially with these welders. You do want to snipe. Oh no, Siggy, put invisible on your commander. You gotta put invisible on your commander. Where's that T3? Alright, that has already sniped that fusion, so going for the T2 lab, doing some damage. The fridge commander taking a little bit of damage there as well. Man, I'd love to see some of these walls knocked out so all these termites can get through. Even better, get your commander, D-gun here, and yeah. Oh, check out this. This is smart. We've got, who is this player that not read that is just too dark, that writing. Reclaiming the walls. Oh, this is small, is it? No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. What are you looking at?
On the right hand side. Oh, here we go. It's I have something. Reclaiming the walls. Now the termites are ready to go, so small needs to wake up and send them in.
Oh, that one.
Those walls have been cleared. They might even be able to clear those
walls.
Small
could push in right now.
There is a first push out of the Kings on the left. These tigers are still being pushing, and they're right on the edge of economy here. There is a fusion in their grasps, but they're turning around, and a great response to tigers. Ticks, and a lot of them. The Nuke clan comes to save the day. These are just going to get cleaned up.
I've turned on play view to small. They have figured it out, and now they're pushing.
Oh, this is going to be nasty. If these get spread out in a nice wide line and they get supported by these webbers as well, they're going to do a lot of damage. They could probably actually walk all the way straight up if they just beeline it for the middle of the map. They do need to spread out though. Frigid commander's there. If he puts that in invisible and sees him, he has. They're going to get a few D guns off. That is not good. But he goes down. Now the tiger's coming across, but there is just too much pork on that right. Unfortunately, those D guns probably done enough to stop these getting up to the eco, but that wing is essentially dead. Vanguards really close to being within range of the next economy. We still see that one fusion reactor. These starlights though, losing their power, outranged to a vanguard by quite a bit. The range of 950 from the starlight, and the vanguards with a huge range of 1450, I think the biggest in the game. They are going to just pick these apart, especially with all the vision that these ticks are providing. So all the action here on the south. Over in Obrat's lane as well, we've got mammoths pushing up. These guys hurt.
There's a bit of action on the north side.
Razorback as well, pushing all the way in, and that's going to spot the fusion. There is nothing here. There's no commander.
There was an explosion in Platinum Blonde in the middle there.
Oh, there was too. I've missed that one. The Razorback has essentially cleared this one up, and now we've got a fatback. We've got everything T2 over here. We've even got some spiders coming over the hill. Scorpions, a good reaction out of this player. I just realised one of the Kings has left the game, so it's not good signs, and for reason. Beyond all reason. These Vanguards now shelling the main eco in the middle, just as this second APHIS is about to come out. It is not looking good. It is not looking good at all. And, I mean, they only had 5% less bonus. There was a lot less space for the peasants to build. So I think this one's just
Vanguards. That was a good hit.
They've been
Grumpiness had visual on the advanced fusions, and that's basically wiped Platinum Blonde out.
Now Rosie holding strong on the left. Similar Minor Peter on the right. Hot Potato has done a fantastic job of coming back, and I like that they're going into some Vil.
Wicks, I think. I'm not sure if Hot Potatoes destroyed those buildings or they got attacked, because there's some wreckage in their base, but
that was a commander. There is an RIP right there.
Unfortunately, more worried about energy at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're going to. They're not going to be able to stop these thugs. There's too many of them, especially with these couple mammoths, and don't mention the Razorback.
Yeah, only one pop-up turret there. And no units. Oh,
This hurts. This hurts. Poor Rosie getting swarmed on the left.
interesting. Oh no, there goes the build power.
We're going to see another aphis go down here. The Beamer's doing all right. The Rattlesnake doing all right at hurting this Razorback, but I think it's going to just get enough of an explosion. And there goes Rosie's base. We've just got the two commanders now on the top right. Hot potato and hot potato. Never surrender. I agree. Never ever surrender until it's time to surrender. And that time might be just about now. There is not much going on. No energy left to D-gun. No energy left to C. Just a few beamers that are unable to shoot. You can see kind of just spitting out little lasers because they can't do much more. The final effort to do some damage, a nice big self-destruct. There you go. The peasants have done really well. I think that Centurion rush on the south, that really hurt. And great spider use on the north. Not enough pork out of hot potato going into the third fusion, I think. I usually only go for one and then go into pork. I put it all in pork so that I can go into eco afterwards when I play on that wing, because then I'm not going to be the lane that falls. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was a fun one to watch, something a little bit different. We'll see you next time, and we'll get back to the stream. That was nice. All right, I think Duffy's going to jump down there now. How many peasants have we got? We're up to 35. If we get to 40 something, we will put it back to 45 bonus. Now for bonuses, I'm just going to put them as 45 for now. The usual bonus for throne. You guys do need to bear with me. I'm setting up the lobbies, which is what Tank Tom usually does. All right, we want 7 new kings. 7 new kings, please. And if they don't get filled, then you can rotate out. So we're going to add small. Watch behind. I haven't seen up there before. Purse. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th one. Plenty to pick from. Who's someone I haven't seen for a while? I'm gonna go Nick. Nick's not been there for a bit. All right, if anyone else is up there, could you move yourselves to team 1? Do me a favor, please. And just an FYI, Steam has crashed for Black Death. Sorry, the stream has crashed for Black Death, so he's just doing a quick restart and he'll be back.
Sorry, I was back just talking to my stream. One of my things has not worked properly. So I'm going to write it down.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. Okay, we're up to 42, so that 45% bonus, which is the standard bonus for throne. There's no excuses. Even the 5% less. Felt like the last game could have been a bit more even. This is the standard. We can probably bump it up if we need. If we get a few more players, give it another minute or so, and then we'll kick it off. Last week was 45s. I just see something about scav zombies. I hope it doesn't have scab zombies. No. Pretty much that means the zombies win. Yeah, they kind of break costs. Like maybe if they're on normal, but on nightmare, they yeah, kind of a no deal. Is that right? Was zombies on last game? I did not notice that. Maybe Chrono, what's your thoughts on zombies? Personally, I think if they're used, they need to be on the easiest setting so that it's just like taking on another standard unit. On nightmare mode, I'm pretty sure that when they die, they have extra health. And was it last time that then five spawn?
Sorry, Twig. I was just chatting to my chat. Chat to chat. Ravenda asks in the chat, isn't there a command to give all of team 2 bonus times? Question mark. So basically, can you give this bonus to everyone at once?
Works for AI.
So it seems no at the moment, Ravenda. Can't do it for human players. That has been talked about actually by AllReasonNoLogic. Can you sort of set it a bonus per team, not per user? That would be quite handy, wouldn't it, Twig, just to set on the team rather than the person?
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully, so the game's always in progress, Ravenda. It's moving towards a Steam release. So it's not on Steam currently. This game you can easily download for free from Beyond All Reasons website. As they move towards that version 1 Steam release, who knows? Hopefully that feature is added.
All right. Spam in the chat. 1 for zombies on, 2 for zombies off in the in-game chat. That is.
Zombies. There's a zombie mode on this. God, what are you, Call of Duty, man? And just for those who are watching the last game, Twig probably used some terms you might be familiar with. So, commie eco. So we're talking communist. Which means basically another player helps another one to build their base. That's basically, isn't it, Twig? So you're basically another player is helping another to build. So that's a way in these game types that players would be trying to push to a higher tech level sooner because they're combining essentially the power of 2 players to pretty much increase 1. So maybe get T3 out early, very early, because you've got maybe 2 or 3 players working on a single player to give them the resources to do that. So so that's what they mean when they're saying commie eco is basically a shared economic build, I guess.
Yeah. We have some OP Kings. I was just asking them if they need an extra bonus because we're up to 50 players. Usually we try and, after the 40 point, we usually try and match the bonus to be approximately however many peasants there are.
Yeah. So as Twig mentioned that as well last game as well. So he just mentioned trying to scale the bonus to the amount of players on the other team. This is where it helps to sort of even it out, I guess, is we're trying to do. Whilst you still want to try and make it a tad unfair, but also give the kings a bit of a fighting chance and the peasants.
Thank you for following, Liz. Really appreciate that.
Yep, Liz1990, thank you very much for following All Reason and Logic. Please, if you also consider subscribing to the YouTube and supporting the guys on there as well.
All right, we're pretty much good to go. We got 53 peasants. We've got 7 kings. I'm right now thinking that we need to put an extra 5% on the kings. They did lose last game. I don't want to see it happen that easily again. Having said that, one of the best, what's it called? Commie Eco, well, a few of the best Commie Eco players are down the bottom there. Rosie's going to pick. That's what's going to happen.
Is it worth changing the name of the lobby, Twig, or you're not worried about that?
All right, the King of the Hill.
Yeah, it says 8v8.
I'll just rename it to what it's meant to be.
I'm not boss or anything. I would have done.
Rosie is unbiased. Rosie's picked 45. Let's kick this one off after I rename it.
Good old Rosie.
Is everyone ready? We're going to force start this one.
It still says 8v8.
That's all right. It's going to do that anyway.
Oh, okay.
I think that after the I don't even know what that key is called. That divider. That's automatic for in game now.
Prod by Lig, if I'm saying that right. Sorry. Thank you very much for following AllReasonNoLogic. Please enjoy the videos and emotes, mate, over on YouTube as well. Oh. Just confirming if we missed any. That's my channel. It's also my channel. Whoops. Why is that changing? Stream Elements does not like when you have two separate windows open.
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing.
Just trying to watch my own channel as well as yours, but I guess yours is more important tonight. There was another follow we missed earlier. So sorry, Dakra. Thank you so much for following 10 minutes ago. Please enjoy the emotes, and please also consider subscribing to the YouTube as well. This VOD
Probably leg as well.
And the other. Sorry.
Probably leg.
Oh, the name, yep. Proper leg as well, yep. Nightmare can change the 8v8 thing. No one else knows. Thanks, Chronographer.
Nightmare possibly the most powerful moderator out there. He's the Gandalf of Beyond All Reason. Actually, you wouldn't say that Gandalf's the most powerful. It's Saruman or whatever the other one was.
Yeah, you beat them fighting words, I think, mate. If you said that. Yes, Nightmare is a member of the Beyond All Reason official moderator team. So I'd like to thank him and their team's participation in these games, providing features and abilities that we wouldn't otherwise be able to do. Okay, so we've got so we can use the sea, but you've removed the ocean. I see for this game. Ooh, why isn't that? There we go.
And guys, after this one, we're going to go over to Raptor Crater now that we've got the numbers.
Ooh.
Probably my favorite. King of the Hill map for chaos. I really like Raptors because you can just get those massive chain reactions through the middle. This one here is a bit more segregated. It's a lot more restricted for the kings.
See, the team is getting very excited down the bottom right there for the game ahead. Very excited. Penis. So game will begin shortly. Whoever coded this map, I believe the lava will recede at 10 minutes, if that's correct, Twig.
That is right. 10 minutes is the sweet spot. So it happened that way. It was a nice round number. We did try originally with, I think we started at 15. Just was too good for the kings. And then we tried a bit less around the 6-7 minute, and then just turned into a T1 battle, and the kings got overrun because they had no advantage. 10 was the sweet spot, and we've stuck with it since. Gonna get a 4-star in 20 seconds. I might hit that record button again.
Looks like we've got Duffy Necrodar is not ready, and quite a few of the peasants are not either. For those who haven't played this game before, so you can see the status of every player. Green means they're ready, orange is not, but there are 8-bit which they call boss in this game. So if you're running a game, you're a boss. So you have sort of like moderator of the game. You can force start the game, so you're not sort of perpetually waiting for people to get their shit sorted. And we're off. You can draw on the map, of course. People getting into the spirit of AllReasonNoLogic, Noot Noot Pingu. So this is a modified version of this map. There usually will be ocean around here and no lava. So this map's been modified for King of the Hill use. So getting rid of the water, because we found from observations those in the ocean perpetually stay in the ocean as water players. That doesn't really help anyone.
Yeah, you just get some slow scaling, and then maybe the odd flagship out at the, I don't know, 20 to 25 minute mark, and it just turned into a case of the peasants would lose, and then it'd take a while to kill the players in the water, and they'd have no chance of coming back once they were stuck out there. And then similarly, if the kings were losing, the water players had no influence. So this is where it got fun. It's turning this into dirt.
We got Immaculado asked, does this game have bots? Can you fight the AI? Absolutely, Immaculado. It does have PvE AI and bots and stuff. Obviously, we've been playing with humans tonight. As Twig mentioned, next game will be Raptors. That Raptors is an AI type in this game. There are several different kinds. So Raptors is an unfair AI that you'll see shortly as a wave-based game mode. But you can do it yourself as well. There are different difficulty levels, similar to other RTSs you've probably played. So you certainly can. And commented, it says, the kings have no space at all. That's sort of on purpose. So the kings do have to be very conservative with their economy at first, because they only got a few medal points to scale. But that's part of the challenge, isn't it, Twig? We squeeze the kings into a little space here and see how they play nice together.
This really forces them out. So the games that I see the kings win on Throne, which is probably about 30% of the time, I'd say. 25-30% of the time now. It used to be about 50-50. But the meta around the outside with Kamiyiko changed all that. Is when the kings actually push out at the 10-minute mark. So I got to build for the middle, where I just go. I go a little bit more conservative. I don't build as much economy, and I just make sure I've got Razorbacks coming out. So I'm at T3 when the opponent has T1 mostly. Razorbacks with tick spam, and what you want to do is push out at that 10-minute mark and take hold of this middle ground, because whoever seems to win that middle ground, or at least most of it, after the 10-minute mark, seems to win these games. We've got a lot of players that will, for some reason, this lane at the top seems to always be the one that gets pushed out the most. Possibly because this geo is really easy to get. Or maybe it's just a favoured setup for people push north. Anywho, we've got Grumpiness in the middle. Grumpiness, aka Two Pumps. I think one of the most popular Twitch streamers of Beyond All Reason now. Check out his channel, 2pumps __. One of our friends. He's in the middle, knows how to eco well. We've got Duffy on the top right here, going into Armada bots. Very OP player. Down the bottom right, I have no idea. Definitely has an idea. I've seen them play before, and they do. And we've got Small on the left. Very experienced. Perspulary. I think I saw him last week in this. I also know what they do. Excuse me. Throat is starting to get a bit itchy. Without Praedyth here, this is probably the most I've talked. And I'm only one game in. It's not good.
And some water, Twig.
Commander self-destructed.
Maybe I have some lollies as well.
Should get water, mate.
I'll just leave the screen here while you talk a bit then. Grab something.
As Twig just lubricates his throat. It will. So at 4 minutes 20, so players will be continuing to start to slowly build out economies and looking at some production of units. But some are again pushing into tier 2, which is a new thing I've certainly noticed in these game times with AllReasonNoLogic, King of the Hill. So as players' experience increase as well with the game, it was rare for people to push T2 in this game type, because it was quite economically risky. You don't usually have enough units at time by the 10-minute mark, especially when there's a big rush coming down from the kings. So it is certainly risky but with all RTS, it's risk reward. We do have players sacrificing their commanders for that 2,000 metal economic boost. Again, there's risk reward and everything in this game, so you're using your most powerful unit, your commander, but you're gaining 2,000 metal to add towards a production economy, whichever the player is going for at this point in the game. But down the bottom right here, they're certainly pushing very well. Pormont here already with a strong economy and tier 2.
I think that's all being
very
given
impressive.
to Rosie.
Oh, these players are sharing. That's what.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, sorry. No, they're not. It's just they got the same color. So again, this game is very flexible, but there are limits under normal circumstances without a moderator. So the game does actually run out of colors to give assigned players. So you essentially get a double up,
That's what
which is happening here. So
What
it looks like
surprises me
the
here
gamer.
is there's no advanced geo yet. That advanced geo is the best return for metal output. Going into just the fusions instead.
Yep. So yep, so basically any economy given from the map is the best return on investment. So yeah, that geothermal, if that was advanced, would give who owns that? Rosie, a huge power boost. But what is Rosie doing? Where are they? So they're still going for metal storage, but they don't have the metal to store. They must. Don't know what they're planning at this point, because they also have not enough for energy
Who's
conversion
this?
either.
Wait,
Rosie, bottom right corner.
Yeah. Probably just because there's going to be so much metal coming in, especially with the commander going down.
Oh,
as well.
Rosie's going for a metal commander sacrifice.
Hmm.
How interesting.
Self-destructed.
Be curious to see what's going on down here.
That's an AFIS that's going to feed it.
So we're at 7 minutes, 3 minutes to push. So this is part of the time where players should be starting to look at pushing out some units, and we're not seeing any yet.
You really just let's bandbox the whole map, and while I do that, yeah, g'day to Stuart Williamson on the stream. Good having you back here again, mate. Yeah, we'll just touch on the comment from before about the AI. There's actually multiple different versions of the AI as well, Immaculado. Really fun. It's one of the things I used to play the most of was Verse AI in this game, because it's just it wasn't like as predictable as your previous RTSs where they all had the same personality. It was just either that they had more resources or not. These ones here, you can really like tweak them. There's a lot of tweaks in the discords where you can give them different personalities, different roles. I know some people have worked on the ones where you've got a dedicated air AI and etc. etc. Really quite fun playing with those. All right, 8 minute mark. I am starting to see a few units come out now. There's only 17 on the field, but it's building up.
Just adding to that comment for your AI tweaks. So you're saying because the game's very customizable even as you as a player. So those AI, they customizable as you the player to change them up as you want.
Yeah, you can. You can just simply put in these tweak codes, give them a personality, and I have no idea how they do it, but they do it. And there's codes that you can copy and paste when you're adding the AIs into the games.
And that's what they are called, Ekimato. They're called tweak codes. So they are on the probably official VAR Discord, I assume, and probably some other places. They look like just big hex strings. So yeah, just have a look around. If you, well, maybe probably jump into it first, see how you like it, because I myself can concur with Twig. The AI is quite different from anything I've ever played before in RTSs. As right, you think old school RTSs, the AI is very largely a lot of if statements. Some of them do react to the player, but very minimally. But of course, it is very predictable. They do follow pathing. But yeah, no, the AI I've noticed in this game is quite dynamic. It's very interesting, and yeah, you can edit them as well, as Twigs mentioned. It's very impressive work they've done with the game so far. 30 seconds until we release.
I tell you, this is one of the strongest economies I've seen at the 10-minute mark out of Rosie and Friends down in the bottom right. Like,
Oh wow!
yeah,
Advanced fusions before 10 minutes. Very impressive.
multiple. And then the advanced geo's up. That's going to be T3 coming out shortly. That's going to actually
Rosie
shut down
is packing with the
almost
energy. If
everything.
you notice when you select a player, you can see their economy. So on my screen, so they are pushing now 32,000 energy with maximum energy conversion right now. So they probably need to convert harder
Here
because
goes the
she's
lava.
And we're attacking.
Let's see if they can do better than last time. The Kings falling pretty much straight away into the lanes or over one of the hills, and then also through one of the entrances. A lot less units contesting this compared to last time. A lot less metal in units anyway. These are all ticks. These ticks aren't going to get through too easily. Just those LLTs. Perfect defense against ticks. 2 shots to a tick death. It's going to get shot down.
So just do a little run around the map. Some players... Some players a bit behind the 8 ball here.
Good D guns out of Avalon's, getting all but 2 of those recluse that came over the hill from I have no idea. So unfortunately that king being shot down very quickly. Have we got any vision? Let's select the player view there for Avalon's. We cannot see much. D-gunning those cameras. I love that. Getting up one up himself.
And I have no idea. Can see Avalon is down there. Looks like they're about to attempt to counter with some recluse all-terrain rocket spiders.
I mean, with T3 coming out now.
Ooh, T3. This battle could be very interesting, chat.
We do have a good push on the right. We've got welders, but they are going into beamers. The beamers will fall down. So there's many welders, but there is a couple pitballs. There's also rattlesnakes. I don't think these are getting too much further. And the Centurions actually do really well as well against these. So shutting that down. Nicely done. King's doing much better than last game. A little bit closer. I don't know if that comes down to experience. Maybe it's the 5% bonus.
Yeah, Centurion quite a good tier 1 unit.
It's very tight here. Like the base setup needs to be played with a little bit more on the throne. You can see here out of Duffy, these advanced converters being protected by the T2 walls. I love that, but still there is the opportunity for a bit of a snipe through there. I wouldn't mind seeing it built further towards the middle. Similarly, these players here, you want to kind of share this space over here, this one over here, and build your economies there. Just really separate it a little bit.
So as Tweak mentions, so the reason you want to try and space out sometimes the economy because buildings do explode. They do attack usually about 1 tile every direction around them. So if you can destroy one thing, like mass converters, they will wipe out everything. So you do need to keep that in mind when you build your bases, because one thing could almost wipe you out if you're not careful.
Com has been spotted. I have no ideas Com spotted, but they do have these keepers up. Putting all their economy into these is probably a good decision. Those with the pitballs should be able to keep most of this away. Only problem with these, if you get inside them, they're not going to be as great. So if we get enough T2 spiders, that will be enough to...
Ormot bringing out some Vanguard, has been heavy plasma cannons going for I have no idea. But I have no idea has got a shield up.
That's exactly what I was just talking about. 50% on those shields. Now, at some point, oh, yikes! That actually that died from the splash of some of the vanguards. I reckon
it was the ricochet of a plasma bolt. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they literally bounce down and falls onto the ground. You can see they're doing a lot of damage when they fall, and it takes a couple of those shots from the vanguards to take those out. That is hilarious.
So now he is using rattlesnakes, the pop-up artillery. Looks like he's trying to go for that commander, but they are pulling out.
Slightly to the left, we do have T3 coming out of Grumpiness. These Marauders are out. They're going to stop most of this T1. In big enough numbers, these Marauders can really do some damage. Plenty of Centurions coming from the north, but there is way too much defense from these on the south, I reckon. We've got pop-up turrets, we've got Wardens, we've got Twin Guards, we've got plenty of build power and plenty of units coming out here, so those backing off as they need to. Not much in the way of T2 units. Is T2 just being skipped this game? It's T1 and T3 and that's it. I do not see T2. Oh, there we go. We've got one Banisher. T2 is included.
So, whoever's commander went down there, the gamer trying to res it, but the shields have been ricocheting the plasma bolts right on top of it, and it's just done it again. Who was this?
Actually, you know what? You know what? Player view. They can see it. So I reckon the rattlesnakes are actually getting pinpoint accuracy on those 2 rattlesnakes with that high arc.
Yeah, but it's also the plasma bolts that the Vanguard, the plasma
Yeah.
cannon from the Vanguard. You watch them.
For sure, for sure.
Oh no, you see he's targeting something else now, so they're rebounding back. So very interesting ploy from what I have no idea. It works great if they can hold those shields. The peasants are almost attacking themselves with that type of damage. They do see his commander though, so they're trying to attack it.
You know what's going to happen here is that commander's going to get res and have 1% and then it'll get hit.
Mm.
They're leaving it until they're distracted, which is quite a smart decision. These Vanguards, I feel like they need to move elsewhere. If they just moved into this middle position here, they could really assault watch behind, because they're going to lose against these shields. There's now enough shields up that they're just not getting through. You can see they're
Yep.
90+% and just healing faster than they can be damaged. So I think it's time for something else. Or go Cortex. Switch over to Cortex and get some catapults up. There you go. Did what I say was going to happen?
Yep, that was rattlesnake fire.
Yep. We do have Vanguards for the Kings on the north out of Duffy, just pinging out into the production lines of the peasants. Taking out
So we've got
those
other players
T1Rs.
finally joining in. Rolling Dad now coming in with a shit ton of ticks. It's an interesting point of the battle where we've got quite high units out
Ooh,
there.
we've got a weakness on the right. I did not even
Ooh.
realise. And that's T1. That is just aggravators that have been pushing those. And a single
that
Vanguard.
Vanguard doing big damage.
Platinum Blonde just trying to snipe this fusion reactor. Another shot and that's going down. Bang.
They're done. Oh, not enough for a chain reaction.
Yeah, just 10% left
Now
on that
Duffy
other one.
pushing back out with the Rattlesnake Battle Mech backed up by some stout medium tanks. Oh, some ticks trying to go around them. Oh, and they do.
Tiger,
they're
this
being
stout
caught,
should
though.
be enough to clean them up, especially with this Razorback there.
Yep.
This
Some
is
welder
being pushed
assault
right
bots.
back. Oh no, Duffy pulls back the
Ooh.
Razorbacks as they're about to take out the Vanguard as well.
I do love the Razorback. Then I am biased towards any battle mech in any game. So that's what's going on down here.
Alright, these Vanguards on the top left, they're slowly pushing out. Of course, that advanced geothermal is something that's just outside of Duffy's range. If he gets enough spam in front here, that is going to spell doom and gloom for this top left. It could be the first real breach that we see.
Yes.
And what he's done there, he's using the attack, what do you call that command? I don't even know what it's called.
Attack move.
It's like it'll focus on that point. It is target ground. That's it. Target
Force fire.
ground. So once these units become in that range, they'll shoot at anything. But once it comes in that range, they will purposely focus on that thing there. So it's going to only take a couple shots, and that'll go pop. You can see they're taking out 30% with one shot. So there we go, bang! And look at that chain reaction.
Oh,
That is huge. And have they got vision of all the APHIS back there? There is vision of that one APHIS for Duffy. But there is a chance that these snipers are gonna do some damage.
I have no idea. Wanting to build a radar to see what's going on, what's attacking him, but anytime he gets something up, it just gets destroyed.
I like that. Next, come over to protect the Vanguards. Now's the time to
Very
push.
good.
After that geo pop, there's not that many units in front of them. This is the time to
No,
push.
they could do a walk around right now and clean up so much.
Yeah, those couple Razorbacks would actually get through, but the problem is those few snipers, they just take out one just like that.
Mm.
Wouldn't
So
it?
Rolling Dad trying to push T3 out, a peasant, but economy stalling a little bit, and a single Vanguard's not going to do too much at this point. We may want to go for something a bit faster.
We do have freaking Titans on the south. You know what I want to see? I haven't seen this. Can you build the Thor, and the EMP of the Thor? Does that turn off the shields? I have no idea. That turns off the shields because it's not a plasma. The EMP is a missile, so it should go straight through those shields. And will it turn them off? I reckon Thor could be a way to get around this. Somebody must be listening to the stream. That could be a problem. I really want to see that. Remind me when that happens. These vanguards having to retreat out of Duffy because of ticks. That Razorback could have held them off, but it's gone over to next space to defend their lane. Ooh, what was that? We saw a bit of an explosion out the back here. Oh, there you go. It does work. The EMP. Where is... Hang on. Oh, yeah, there's a Thor. That was a Thor. So, there you go. EMPs. Shut down shields. And then vanguards. Shoot everything. There's the new tactic that we haven't seen in this game. Yikes. Maybe we're going to turn on the tweak of shields deflect everything. Perhaps that's what we need to do. Because that is now how to get through the shields. I'm surprised after a year no one's actually tried that. I've thought it before, but that's the first time I've mentioned it.
Does this not count as shit shooting base? Told you I needed the Thors. Somebody else was thinking of Thors as well.
I was going to put in that was Thor's, not EMP missiles.
Can I has please? Oh, we have a Thor on the field.
Yeah, they've
Maybe
already.
not.
There's a few. There's a few down there now.
Ah,
They've already done the damage and taken out that base with the exact tactic we were saying.
oh, good. Very interesting.
So yeah, I think shields deflecting everything is definitely something that's going to be needed. Or the Discord will have a discussion about that after the game during the night. On that, if you haven't already joined our Discord, we'll post a link in the Twitch and the YouTube. Just get that up now. Join us. We give announcements of when these games are happening.
Sorry, we don't have bots running on YouTube at this time. That's something we might get going eventually. Ooh, there was a missile firing.
This one's been a lot more of an even battle. Now the peasants are coming online.
Some peasants haven't done much yet. I'll be curious to see what happens if they come
Say
out.
the North's in favour of the Kings. Unfortunately, they could have really done a wraparound before if those couple Razorbacks pushed when the Geo got hit. But now there's a little bit too much there. So North slightly in favour of the Kings. South slightly in favour of the peasants. It's going to be a race. Who's going to come back online first?
I am looking at some of the outer lining players. They're not really diving in that much. A bit disappointing, but
Well, Ligerian's commander going down. If these are 5 Razorbacks from Grumpiness just go around the map rather than try and clean up everything, that could really clear out the outside. That's what you want to do as a king. You want to almost forego this middle ring where you get most of your first pressure. If you breach somewhere, just go straight out. And look at the economies out here. There's nothing defending them. You just need to go out there with T3 and do damage. I have no idea the only base that's fallen so far. Getting things up and going again. Love to see that they haven't given up at all. Maybe wants to build that economy back against that cliff on the back edge rather than where it was, because you are not going to be able to defend with that new tactic, I don't think. Not until those shields are turned to doing deflecting everything. Now we've got some Kargis pushing on the right, unfortunately pushing into one of the most defended peasant entrances. Yeah, that's a lot of rattlesnakes, that's a lot of beamers, that's a lot of LLTs, and T3 as well. So those Kargis are dead.
sides.
If they push just a little bit north, there is nothing there, and there's 3 APHIS and a Geo just sitting there. Ah, man. Smalls Small pushed in just the opposite direction. That would have been like an entire huge economy just dead. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Watch behind sending out those Karganeths down the left side, but sending out one at a time, and they are getting.
Thought that was small.
They're getting ripped apart by Sheldon mortar bots.
things have firmed up a little bit. We do have 2 Titans and a single Thor on the right. There is quite a bit of defense here as well in terms of units, so I don't think they're going to quite push in.
Ooh.
Where are we?
Fringe tried to degun one of those Titans but missed and lost their commander.
That'll happen. Usually only get one shot with those D-guns against T3. One of those Titan lasers will take out.
Oh well,
commander
Fringe
just
did
that
get
one
2
shot.
other Titans. Sorry, pardon me. They did get 2 Titans before they lost the commander, so they're happy with that return.
Fair enough. Alright, those Kargis pushing slightly further north. No, they're not. They're going south again. Oh, what a waste. I wish Watch Behind was listening in. That would be cheating though. So glad that they're not.
Oh, they've managed to close the distance on those Sheldons. Oh, but this might not be a good trade. There's a lot of defense down there. No, yep, 1 Kargi gone. 2 gone. I think the third one's dead too. Yep.
This is awesome. I've just realised something's been enabled. The unit cap problem has been changed, so the Kings can now do a lot more spam. The Kings have a unit cap of 949 each, whereas the Peasants can only build 400 and something each. There goes the economy of sausage.
Numbers.
That sausage has been a bit overcooked. Awesome.
Who's that?
Oh no,
Oh, that's one of the
the
commanders.
right is being pushed hard. Commander is down. If these Thors drop their EMPs into the middle, where we've got these few pulsars, could see some units get in. Nah, that is going to, fortunately, be some metal donated to the middle. There is an open entrance. These beamers working overtime, clean up the ticks. The onslaught of ticks and rovers. Out of Scarf. We've even got some Fiends coming in as well. Fiends, high DPS, they do fall easy. I do like their special feature. You can detonate them, doing extra damage. Things are slowing down. I'm getting the catching up sign. Cannot wait until my internet's a bit better. Maybe I need to upgrade my PC too. There is a real stalemate going on, apart from on this right-hand side. Slow push, but more and more is coming out. The more T3, what T3 is coming. We got Razorbacks there. We got a Walk of Titans. And this means that a lot of these Kings are going to have to push to this right-hand side. Where is their option to win? Their option to win is still these Karganaths on the left out of Watch Behind. If they just push left and north, there is nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. That would completely take the pressure off the left-hand side of the map. But those
Grumpiness's late beamers working overtime to keep those ticks at bay.
Yep.
Whose ticks are they?
We do have
Scarf.
termites on the south now out of Chaps. Oh, Rosie's eco is looking insane. And now we've got a Cortex lab, catapults. Catapults, of course, their missiles can go through any shields. And even though they don't have quite the same range of 1450 of their counterpart, the Vanguard, they have a range of 1350, but there is overshot. Because those missile projectiles spray with such a range and such a displacement from one another, they oh, just being something.
Yeah,
They can shoot on the right. These vanguards that are on the hill, they're shooting up, and some of those shots are jumping back down and splash damaging themselves because the area of effect. Not too much, but just a little bit. Oh man, those Kargis got sent south. They're just getting cleaned up before they can even get anywhere. Literally, the only spot that Watch Behind hasn't sent them is the only spot that they'd 100% get through.
North.
Yeah, north and to the left. Well, it's left and then north. There are now pulsars. That's probably what's scaring them, actually, the pulsar shots. But if they just push straight left to the outside of the map...
Karganaths are getting outranged.
How do the Kings win this? How do the Kings win this? They're not at their unit cap. They're quite far off of their unit cap. So we need a big production facility of spam to counter the spam.
Watch Behind's not clumping the units up. Well... They're just getting picked off. Oh, well, they did get a commander. That's good of them.
Yeah, just 38 to go. Having these pulsars around here, that's just stopping Kargis. They fall too easily.
Ooh. Or
So
to
much-
Fringe or something. Who's this? Thorley must have seen something because they just built a wall of beamers on the south side. And now
Perhaps,
Agent
they're
V
probably
actually
reacting
has...
to the Karganis that are coming down.
Yeah, they must have seen it. And Agent V with a bunch of Tiger heavy assault tanks there as well.
Termites are up
Karganist.
in the King's base now. They are pushing on once again at. I have no idea who.
Is that a
He's being
Juggernaut I hear
harassed.
somewhere?
Probably it is about that time. I am hearing that too. Where is that?
There it is.
There, top.
North of the base. So Juggernaut is one of the most powerful units of the game, for those who don't know.
IYC. Looking for that.
Takes
that
a lot.
damage.
It is a humongously health-rich unit.
Unfortunately, it's just in there. It could do some more damage. The Juggernaut.
Yes.
It
Push it
does
forward,
explode
IVC.
like a nuclear bomb. But guess what? He's waiting for you, Mr. Juggernaut. Just a little something like this. There goes next commander, taking out that Juggernaut in one fell sweep. The commanders don't actually do that much damage. Sorry, don't receive that much damage when they're in those nuclear explosions. King's doing so well to hold on to this. The peasants' eco is now 150% ahead. And there goes another column. There's only 3 left for the Kings. We've got Grunts, we've got Necks. Who else has a column? I have no idea. Good to see they're all separated. Titan out of Asia, trying to push up. Unfortunately, it's not a joke. It's going to pop. And now that it's in range of these pulses up on the hill, goes down really quickly. We need a few more Titans to push this defense. We have a lot of Webbers and Recluses pushing the left. I am liking this. There isn't actually that much defense. This could be enough. There's only a Karga here. Or is that a Juno that's pushed to the middle? I hope that's not, because Junos are... Oh, no, that's okay where that is. That's okay. Those Recluse seeing the APHIS, unfortunately, should be targeting the build power, not the APHIS. There you go. Pop, pop, pop.
Ooh.
Doesn't quite get that last one, where it goes out to only 1 wide with this much healing power around. That was just enough to stop. So, no harm, no foul up there.
The longer this game goes on, the outer peasants are now starting... Some of them are now starting finally to push in some units.
When these units come online, this is when the Kings will struggle. I don't actually know what the King's going to do, apart from get a pat on the back at the end of this for holding so well. Apart from this left push, once again, left, if they can push this, that is like a clean sweep through the back of the base. Just a ton of units out to the left, straight over the hill, straight into the outside of the map.
Yep.
That's probably the last point, which is just not defended at all.
Ninjato's been pushing in on the right as well. Interesting combination of fat boys and fiends. So
Oh no, Duffy's base. No. That is the Vanguard's area effect just being enough to clean up that conversion. And right now, because of that, down to just 14 metal per second. No build power. That is going to be a problem. That is going to be a real big problem. Oh, is that a catapult? Is there a catapult here?
Oh yes.
No, there
Oh,
is
there's
no
plenty on
catapult
the
here.
right side. Yes, there are.
Oh, over to the right.
There's 7.
They're on the right.
Right from Platinum Blonde.
Platinum Blonde, yes.
Platinum Blonde been doing hard economy work down the bottom right here. Got 160 average K of energy and smashing the metal hard. They got 11K tops, but they're smashing it very hard.
Comment in the game, I thought cutters were illegal. They are definitely not illegal. You just need to hold the middle of the map so they can't get close enough to your economy. That is the goal as Kings. I'm not going to criticise these Kings too much because they've done amazingly well. They're up to 30 plus minutes when there's just huge. There's actually a 500% eco bonus now in metal after Duffy's conversion fell.
Well, some of Duffy's shields are still holding because all the Vanguard fire coming in from the upper right is shooting down all the units on the right. So, lucky work from Duffy. Oh, if they don't keep remodeling that hill up there.
There's a call to push on the left. Unfortunately, GoldenEye's Juggernaut
Liz
not walking
Puish.
in.
Oh,
If this
I'm
gets
seeing a lot of you.
a little bit closer, that should be enough. The explosion from the Juggernaut should be enough to take out these
Oh, that
aphises
EMP,
right on the edge.
that
Is
EMP
there
was
vision?
deadly.
Is there vision of these? There is. They see where the aphises are. Why aren't they just targeting them? That Juggernaut is within range. Jug could kill those aphis.
Shiva's one Shiva has been pushed in, but should get wiped out. Yep, it's done.
On the south as well. South is now struggling. We've just had one of the defensive bastions fall, and there's just an absolute hammering of damage. There we go. Chain reactions through some new conversion that puts.
And watch behind, losing most of their build power.
No, there's the build power gone, and
Another
commander. Two left, and that is going to be the first units up into Grumpiness's base. Only a couple of LLTs there.
Leg joining.
This one's hurting the computer. And there we go. All build power is down for all players on the top and left and middle of the screen for the Kings. I think that's just about it. That is a good game out of the Kings. That is a hold. That was a hold and a half. Oh man. Yeah.
Persipula 23. Now inherited everything. Don't think they're going to hold this.
I think it's time to self-destruct, but hey, 2 comms left. One of them's about to die. Other one's going to be found from spam.
This is about over. One
There
down.
we go.
Come on, peasants. You've gone this long. Finish it out.
Yeah, walking north to Duffy's old base. There's a lot of lag in this one. Maybe this server's a little bit too slow.
One commander left. Come on, peasants. Where is it?
It's on the top right, just walking towards the base. The Titans here are about to see it, but it might get some D-guns off.
Oh, I thought it was a revised one. I didn't think it counted.
Yeah, once that echo goes pop, that commander's not going to be able to walk anymore because it's not going to have that energy. Hiding behind that little cliff, walking north. I think he's going to try and get the D-gun on that Jug. Probably has some energy storage somewhere. There it goes, and it's
now they see it now. There we go.
There we go. D-gun out. No.
40, 30,
no
29,
energy.
22.
No energy.
No energy. Very good. And that's game.
Huge. That was huge out of the Kings. Absolutely massive. Just zoom out and check that out from the peasants. That is just huge economies everywhere. Just a casual 12,000 units on the field right now. That is why my game is a little bit slow. That is why the stream is a little bit slow. That is beyond all reason. Massive.
Some players didn't participate a lot, but for the ones that did, my goodness.
It's a great effort out of the...
I hope they edit these graphs a bit as the game goes on, because it's a little hard to read.
I think it's only King of the Hill that has that problem. The 8 vs 8s, you can read them quite easy. Let's jump onto Raptors.
Yes. Alrighty.
Okay. By Raptors time, I mean Raptor Crater. Is Chronographer still here to set that up, or am I going to be posting it?
Chronographer, I did see them. Yeah, they're still here. Hi, Chronographer. Good GG. Yes, Stuart, it was a hell of a game out of the players there. A lot longer than expected. Certainly showed some good and bad plays from everyone there.
What we're going to do is we're going to get 10 kings in the middle for Raptor Crater.
If you also have a chat in game itself for those who can't see it down there. There's a lot of shorthand with this game as well for those who don't realise.
Don't know if Chronographer's there, so I'm going to post the code. Just double checking Chrono, you're not there.
Calling for Chronographer.
Possibly caring to his young ones, so I'm just going to post that and hopefully I get it right.
Where'd they go? Oh, they're in spectator. He's there.
Yeah. Alright, that's set. Now the only problem is how to turn the tweaks off. Alright, 10 kings. 10 kings. How many peasants have we got? We're up to 42. All right, I'm going to start adding people that haven't been there. Add bonus. Actually, are you in game here? I'm going to make you a boss. Oh, I can't make you a boss.
You can't make me a boss?
Nah, because it's in
You're
event
not
mode.
allowed to boss.
In
Oh,
event
it's
mode.
event mode. Oh, they're chronographer. Okay, so you
There
can
you go.
just do a single
That's.
command.
I am going to copy and paste that because I should know that. I should have that saved.
Put in your notes.
Doing it right now. Because Tom's not here, I'm out of my comfort zone. Okay, let's add these bonuses on. We're going to go platinum blonde. We'll just put it at 50 for now, so I can find these people.
And just a new follow, Jaleo Beta. Jaleo Beta. Thank you very much for following. Please feel free to join the Discord and watch the YouTube as well. Thank you very much.
I have a feeling
Enjoy your
Jalio's
emotes.
in there already.
Jaleo's in the game.
In the Discord.
There's a Jaleo. Is that you, Jaleo Beta?
Maybe different. Who am I playing?
Ruffle, look at the Discord. What is ruffling? Everybody's ruffling. Look at Discord.
Okay, how many people are we up to? We're up to 50 plus. I think we're going to have to put the bonus up a bit. Calling out, if anyone else wants to be a king, jump down there now and we'll rotate you out with someone that's already been a king. Otherwise, these 10 will get to stay down there.
So yeah, it is Jaleo, the one in game. Jaleo, I couldn't just pick Jaleo for Twitch for whatever reason. Well, some got you at first, mate. Unfortunately, that's the problem with with Twitch.
That's what I love about Bar. I was there first. Twig.
Aura tab asks, enable Legion.
Yep. If anyone's there, feel free to turn it on. I reckon for this one we can put the bigger turret store.
Okay, no, this is huge.
The bigger build power. Got chain reacting build power, T2 build power on this one. Having said that, we haven't tried this out with the new imbalance to the kings versus peasants.
Platinum Bodden. Oh, from last game, I had no mechs. So mechs, for don't know, is not Mexican food. It's metal extractors in this game. That's your sort of on the map eco. So that's you can go do it without it, but it's very difficult. And Platinum Blonde just did it, so that's very well played.
There's watch behind there.
Another battle tweak.
We will be adding more eco probably Paulmont. Just waiting to see how many players we get to and who stays down there as a king before I apply those final bonuses. I just wanted to identify people. That's why I just put a random number there. So I know from game to game who was the king.
Are noobs allowed to be part of the kings?
To a degree. If you're one Chev, if you're a real noob, no. Because it will just be an instant loss for the king if you just don't know what you're doing. At least watch a few of these games. Give us a message saying you know what you're doing. We have seen some like 2 Chevs go into kings and be absolutely fine because they've followed King of the Hills. They've seen our videos. But then sometimes, more often, that's not the case. They go there and they just die.
Can I join just a static defense? So what you find with Agent V, talk with the Twig and the other guys. So this game is not primarily focused on static defense. Units are more the go-to. Defenses are not sort of, what's the word? Indestructible. I guess no defense is. But yeah, it's not really the way of this game, Agent V, to just build defense and sit behind it. You sort of do have to. The best defense is the best offense. So you got the basics, Agent V. Yeah. Yeah, previous match was funny but very short. Rosie asking if they played it before. So maybe give it a few more games, Agent V.
This one is hard to say. There's a couple of names I don't recognise there. Watch Behind is ready, but I don't know if they're actually there. I just want a confirmation that they're.
How many kings do I move out? So how many? We got 10 kings at the moment. So that's the go. Is it tweak for this?
Say again.
You got 10 kings. That's what you're after.
10's exactly what we want. We're going to probably rotate these out. There we go. Watch Behind is there. I think we've got our 10. We just might be bumping up the bonus because we're getting up to 60 now. So we're probably going to go 60 bonus. Maybe Chrono or Nightmare can tell me, is that tweak applied where the kings will get a bigger proportion of the possible units that can be in the game? Is that applied? Is that something that has to be done manually? Let us know in game, Chrono or Nightmare, if you know if that's set up so that the kings get a higher percentage of the overall units. You are totally right. We do want 9 kings.
Oh, we're not going 10.
Yes, 100% right. But luckily, that's exactly how many is there. Yep, 8. There's 8 lanes, and then you get 1 super king in the middle.
Ah.
So 55 it is. Just trying to see in chat if anyone's answered that. I'm curious how this new tweak works where the kings get more of the units. Higher unit cap.
What's Twitch chat saying? Right. I feel like it should be on 60.
I am feeling 62.
What's happening? Bob is on 45. I have no idea, Bar. Who's Bob? Rosie only gets 45 to nerf. Now. Can I use air, but no?
Air is off.
No air. No femboy enjoyer. Good, funny name. No, air is off. It is land and sea only. Obviously, no ocean.
I just accidentally mute someone in game. What have I done?
I don't know. What have you done?
Has Rosie got a little microphone next to their name? I might have pressed a random button. I'll have to sort that out afterwards. What have I done?
I don't know. What have you done?
Rosie, if you're listening, type something into chat. See if I've actually... Oh, there you go. Might have been on their end. It's been fixed.
In-game mute removed for Rosie by...
Someone just muted them. All right, I think we're about ready to kick this game off. We've got
Stuffy,
60
you
in
noob.
there.
Free Bob. I don't know. Fuck. Chat's going... In-game chat's going off. The muting was Stuffy. Okay.
There you go.
All right, calm down, folks. Calm down.
All right, I have no idea if Nightmare has got the kings an extra unit, higher unit cap. I'll probably message them outside of tonight to suss out. Why have we got 10 kings? We got fake pilot jump down there. Sorry, mate. A little bit too late.
I just sent you another shared chat request tweak.
Fake pilot. I don't know if you were meant to be spec'd. Jump up to T1.
Wait, I'm ready to rumble fake. Rosie isn't technically the unit of. What are you on about, everyone? So we have 62 peasants, we call them. Not many a legion. 1, 2 a legion. And 9 kings. How far are we talking? Give us fake. The hell are we on about?
Fake pilot, one of the players.
Oh.
All right, we're going to force start this one now. I think we've got enough on each team. I feel like the Kings should have a slightly higher percentage with 3 or 2 players that I haven't seen playing too much. Last call out of Rosie if you guys want 60, otherwise we'll kick it off. All right. No answer, so we're getting going. We'll start that one, make sure everyone's ready. We just got one that hasn't ready yet.
Twig, you cannot balance with this.
Definitely balance. What are you talking about?
It's
Not every
always... Oh, there's a bit of dissension in the chat.
Yeah, I'm going to give him 60. Just looking at the players up on team 1. These guys need 60. And then we're starting. Sorry for how long this one's taken. I'm on my own. By that, I mean, I've got Chronographer and Black Death with me.
Well, I'm not helping in the game.
I would boss you, but unfortunately we cannot boss.
Where's Nightmare hiding?
AFK has kindly come in here just to set up this game for us. All right, 60.
Yeah.
No excuses out of the Kings now. I'm happy with that. Let's force start this one. T2 con turrets are enabled. Watch behind. They are enabled and they are tweaked to chain react.
Ooh.
What we found previously was they could out heal the damage that was done, and they wouldn't chain react.
Hmm.
By the way, guys, we've got a Discord. Gets posted every now and then into the Twitch. If you're in game, jump into the Discord. There are plenty of people sitting in there right now, talking to their teammates. Really good for the commie eco.
which is using yourself to assist another player to build their stuff up. For those who aren't familiar, from the chat, Twitch chat, Mr. Notakaki, if I'm saying that right, do you have to submit an application to become king? No, you just need to ask, mate. Some familiarity with the community, so they know just who you are a bit and your sort of skill level, and you just basically can ask.
Essentially, anyone above 3 Chev, we say, and about 5 OS, but we'll make exceptions if you can just send us a message to say you know how to play as king, you know how to get your fusion up, or at least close to a fusion at the 10-minute mark, and plenty of T2 units shortly after that 10-minute mark. If you can do that, you're good enough to be a king.
And TY Guy Rust,
thank you for the
following
sub as well.
And subscription. Thank you for subscribing, Commander Aloha33. Thank you very much. And that was TY Guy Rust. They were gifted that sub to Aloha33. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to give that gift sub.
Yeah, I've accepted
and I'm glad to see
your
I customized the alerts in the chat to have those emotes in them. So
I've just accepted your Twitch thingy, Black Death. I don't know if it worked though, because it popped up with that Microsoft Edge problem again.
Oh, it says like it hasn't happened from me.
Accept. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's just getting that pop up saying stream together only supports Chrome and Firefox for now.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. So it's not going to happen because you're using Edge.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to install Firefox because Chrome's got all my my personal stuff saved, my personal accounts.
Twitch is a personal account.
Thanks for all the other followers as well. We got Aloha. We've got
Ty. Did it. Thanks for all the support. Now we've reached our stream goal of 10 new subscriptions. Thank you so much. Thank you, Guy Russ and Aloha33 for helping us reach that goal.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Really appreciate it,
guys. So question as well from Mr. Notakake. How does the bonus for the Kings work?
So let's just say you've got a fusion up, which produces, I should know this, how much does a fusion push? I used to produce about 1,000 energy. If you get a 50% bonus, it's going to produce 1,500 energy instead of 1,000 once it's up. And of course, that means you can also convert that extra 500 energy And that conversion also has a 50% bonus. So it's kind of, what do you call that? Exponential. That's the word I'm looking
So is
for.
that, so it's 50%? Does that also extend to the build power twig, or is it just
No,
energy
just
power?
metal.
Energy and metal, pardon me. So there you go, Notakake. So any value you see in the game on its base level when you play it, the bonus is adding X percentage on top of that.
Yeah, 60% for this game. For the team in red.
Except build power. Build power is sort of spoken as like the third resource in this game, because you need it to build things, but it's not technically a resource like metal and energy at the top there. So that's where the bonus applies.
Battle started.
Right,
Battle begins.
kicking this one off. I'm going to post the rules straight away and speak about them
Yes, you
straight
should.
away. So
Big
pretty
crater
much,
down there.
welcome to King of the Hill. Actually, you know what? I'm going to start this again. I'm going to hit record. Welcome to King of the Hill. We are AllReasonNoLogic with
Commander self-destructed.
Black Death. Our, oh, what is Duffy doing in the middle of the map? Oh, there we go.
Commander self-destructed.
Helping us out. What's happened? A couple of the peasants did not spawn into the game, and their commanders have randomly spawned into the middle. Duffy has been kind enough to take those, detonate them, degunning the wreckage of one of them, so that there's not too much metal for the kings to reclaim, and then leaving one behind. So that's an extra 1250 metal, plus the bonus that they get out of it. Back to the rules. Rules are peasants spawn on the outside, kings spawn on the inside. One of the biggest rules that is hard for us to enforce is we ask for no offensive structures to be used in the game. Very tricky to do in Raptor Crater, because if you build an agitator, if you build a persecutor, etc., on the corner of these cliffs, they can reach those mexes. Those mexes are considered safe zone for the kings. We don't want to see those shots be able to reach those mexes. Build your put bulls. If you want to build a persecutor, put it back down here a little bit further. Seeing some color changes here, making this nice mood lighting on the map. Very romantic. What are the other roles? I'm just going to post them again. There's only really those few roles. Have fun. That's the main one. 10-minute no rush. Air is off. Nukes are off. LRPCs are off. You can use structures defensively. So any EMP launchers or catalysts, use them defensively. Safe zone for what's defensively. Either your own base or in these ramps where the lava currently is. That will reside at 10 minutes.
Recede.
Yes.
So the basic idea is this is the same as the other game, except it's a circular map. Everyone has to go in.
Yeah, it's probably the best setup King of the Hill map. Everyone's got space. If the kings do it right, they'll space out that eco, but it almost never happens. Once you get to that first stage of the game, when the conversions, T2 conversions up, you will see a lot of chain reactions when peasants make their way into the middle. Looking around the sides of the maps, what we want to see, these four corners, you want to see some commie eco. You want to see these 2 bases worth of mechs feeding one player, so that one player can really push up to that really late stage eco as quick as possible, get those aphises going. Do we have the big units on yet? We'll see that soon when we build some T2 labs. Here we go, we've got our first T2 constructor going out. What can they build? They can build a T2. There we go. So we don't have epic APHIS, we don't have epic converters, but we do have T2 build power, which really helps that scaling. Really helps. I think they've got like 600 build power compared to the 200 of a usual build turret. Anyway, back to the positions around the map. Anyone that's on one of these hills, you want to be building units at that 10-minute mark. You want to have units at the 10-minute mark. You want to have a lot of units at that 10-minute mark. So come 6 to 7 minutes, whatever eco you've got, stop building eco, put all that metal, all that energy into ticks, pawns, grunts, incisors, blitz. They all do a lot of damage. Personally, I played one game where I died to just one player. They built 56 incisors and they managed to roll straight through my base. Somehow we still won that game, but that was not because of me. I was the weak link. What else is around the map? These players here, just at the bottom of the ramps, pretty much the same as the ones on the hills. Build units. But at that 6-7 minute mark, also build a bit of pork. It's your responsibility to make sure that any sort of T1, T2 rush is shut down by pork. And then we got the players back a little further. Support these players. Maybe help with the T2. Maybe do a bit of commie eco. Those players up on these hills here, kind of do whatever you want. I don't know what your role is. These ones supporting the corners. You can greed a little, but also make sure you're getting that T2 out there to support the T1 that's going to be sent out in about 5 minutes from now. First fusion coming up, bottom left. Nice commie eco there. First one coming up on the bottom right, top right, sorry, not bottom. Must be getting late. I've been talking too much. And that's the only fusions I'm seeing. We are seeing 2-2 mexes elsewhere. We're seeing T2 labs going up out of some players in the middle. You don't want to be doing that. That's for peasants. You're going to take way too long to get those labs up. You're going to be scraping this player here on just 10 metal a second. That is another 3-minute build. That takes you to the 9-minute mark before your lab is up. Strongly recommend buying a T2 or building T1. As for the Kings with their 60% bonus, no fusions up yet, but economy is strong. The wind pouring back in, plenty of energy. Probably not enough energy storages for my liking, but we do have plenty of metal. These two, actually one thing I would change, Watch Behind has 2 T2 constructors going around the outside, upgrading these. Better than what I saw last week where just one upgraded all of the 8 mixes in the middle. I like to build 1 T2 constructor for every 2 mexes and send them out. So I'll build 4 for the mexes on the outside, and then I'll keep a 5th T2 constructor to build my economy in whatever position it comes out of the lab. I was hearing a couple shots then. I don't know what that was. Hopefully players playing by the rules. Sometimes it's just incidental where you'll get a little bit of vision in these early stages. Everything looks good. All right, 3 minutes left. If you played one of these Black Death, what position would you play as a king?
Commander self-destructed.
I have done one, and I was down the very bottom south of the map.
On the middle,
On that
so where the
little double
Zonko
island.
is? Oh, you're saying you were down there. I'm saying if you played as a king, what would you play? Which lane? I definitely have a favourite.
Probably go on the right side.
Self-destructed.
That is where I like to go, where Portmont is, or where H4R on the
I think
left
I'd
is.
probably sausage.
Sausages is actually the hardest, equal hardest. So there's really 5 types of positions. You got Portmont and H4s. They only have really about 5 players they're up against, so that's where they're probably the easiest lanes to break through. Zonko and Rosie, kind of similar, but there's an extra player having those hills on the south, so extra 2 players I should say. So they're up against about 7 players of economy and units, and then these 4 diagonal positions. They're the toughest because they're working into most amount of players, so that you've got the 5 or so that you'd see around the lower section, but then you've got another 4 to 6 in this case in the corners, and then finally the eco player in the middle. I don't mind playing that one as well. You get to be greedy, just build that eco, get those aphises up like we're seeing in this game here, getting those 600 build power advanced construction turrets up. They build quick. They really make your scaling a lot easier. And we're going to see probably an aphis come out of Watch Behind shortly. Because they don't take long to build when you get these up. They do cost a bit though. The T2 construction turret, 840 metal. Comparing that to the T1.
1 minute.
They are... I don't even know. I should know how much they are. 210. Quite a bit more expensive. So not as efficient based on that metal. T1 a little bit more efficient. But King of the Hill, you just don't need to be that efficient once your economy starts booming. It's more about build power, getting stuff out as quick as possible. And when you've got a unit cap like this, we've got 749 for a king, and it looks like it has worked. The tweak has worked. 374 as a peasant. So what we used to see was an even population cap out of every player, and that meant that the kings could never do spam. It really was tough for them to break through once you got to the late stage, because they were having to build units. Oh no, what's happening? Watch behind you, just degunned. What just happened? Misclick. Oh, I love that. That was nice. All right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes is up. Lava has receded. I'm only really seeing one real dangerous lane, and that's going to be facing the fringe. We are seeing
we only have a little bit of some
what
push
we
here.
saw out of the earlier game tonight, where we saw the Centurions, and there are 81 Centurions at 10 minutes. Sorry, no, there's more than that. There's another lane here. We have
96.
108 if you zoom out, and there's still more coming. That's probably why.
124.
That is epic. So
126. They're building. So 126 on the field from Grumpiness right now.
that's
And
huge.
Duffy, pardon me.
That is huge. And there is no reaction. This is where Watch Behind needs to stop everything they are doing and just go straight into this, because they're about to have no economy. This is the problem when you do not have units up at 10 minutes. And that is the case for the fringe. And Rosie too. Some units, not
Somebody
enough.
asked before. Somebody asked before about static defense. The static defense is not adequate to even hold this.
Yeah, I've
Even the tier 3 defense would struggle with
seen
this.
this sort of stuff defended, but that's when the middle player comes online. And honestly, I only ever go one fusion as a king. That's enough to get enough units out. I go one fusion, and once I am safe, that's when I will go into more. And wow, the peasants have come online this game. This is, we've just had our first resign out of the kings. They had easily enough bonus. We gave them an extra 5% bonus than what they were originally going to get. And what has happened is the peasants have built units. Currently, there are 900 units on the field, and it's growing.
Peasants have not really pushed out. So
My gosh, has the Centurion featured tonight. They are chonky boys.
Wow, North is really coming online here. Who do we have here? Oratab now joining with some Legion. What are these? Goblin light skirmish bots.
Man, this has been a quick one. We're going to have to do it. This is good, though. This means I can fit in another one before I go to bed. There'll be another game after this. Where were you talking, Black Death?
Top right corner. Whose turrets are they? It doesn't tell me who owns them.
Maybe the players left the game. This has been a whitewash. There is no coming back from this.
Those Chimera pop-up multi-defense turrets are actually doing a lot of damage. Well, now the South's starting to push a little bit. But I think it's going to be game, set, and match for the Kings. Truly strategic win. Strategic? I think it's more of a numbers game, to be quite honest. Yep. Just
Good
overwhelming
coordination.
force.
T1 won that game. There was a little bit of T2.
Yeah, that was largely one player. The other players just came in for the scraps. I think that was...
Once they saw
Grumpiness.
that was happening, it really got turned on. That was a 3-minute game. Look at that. Grumpiness, Duffy almost doing everything.
13 minutes. Yeah, 13 minutes, 23 seconds. So, yeah, minus the 10 minutes. So...
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Incredibly short game.
That was tough for the Kings. And honestly, like I said, if they built units after one fusion, could have potentially shut that down to some degree. Not saying you would have had to, would have been able to, but you would have need that middle player to come online with a APHIS worth of economy supporting T2 units, and then maybe, just maybe, that would have been stopped. That happens every now and then. Let's jump into the next one. We've got time now.
There is a cookie Duffy top and a bottom left on my screen. You mean in the list of players, Tachyon Lance 1969? G'day to you, Agent Host 5550 on YouTube.
You know what's happened? That other second Duffy would have been like a take command if a player had left the game before it started.
Oh.
All right, we're going to have
Yeah,
another
but
batch of
that's probably what it was.
kings.
Tachyon Lance.
Let's
Lance,
add 65 bonus to these ones. Just so we can just see the difference. Cat Lordy's going to get a bonus of 65. So 9 new kings, people. 9 new kings.
New kings, everyone.
Nine new kings. Who are you going to be? Best in, best dressed. I have no ideas. Jump down there. You're going to get a go. Bump the bonus a little bit because the kings have not done well tonight. Bonus 65 for you. I see. Post lunch breaks. Welcome down there. Haven't seen you before. I'm just going to post some links to our channel in here. Okay, who else we got there? Lavender, add bonus, 65. Okay, I think that's it. We're gonna bump all these guys from 60 to 65. This will be the last one out of me, guys. We've just had turn cannon jump down to the bottom, so if there's another king that wouldn't mind going up to be a peasant to swap out. If not, I did call it before. You were down there. No one jumped down early enough. So you'll get to stay. But if someone would be kind, that'd also be appreciated. I will bump up the bonus again. Just an FYI. I'm feeling the need it. Just checking, Rosie, are you there? And the fridge. I don't know why I keep saying fridge. The fringe. Just ready up if you are, so I know you're there. Otherwise, we might rotate you out and give turn cannon a go. All right, fridge is there. Ready up, mate. Rosie's readied up. Sorry, turn cannon. Took a little bit too long. Go back onto team one. Gonna bump this bonus up to 70. 65 is already pretty high. Actually, we'll let Rosie call it. That's where I go now.
A few chatters just checking in on Twitch. Logos, hey, in a situation like this, does the red team even stand a chance of winning? Who do you call the red team? Logos, do you mean the Kings?
The Kings, I think, last game.
Short answer is yes. They absolutely do have a chance. So Immaculato is another question about the game. Do people keep playing till final victory in bar, or does the losing team type GG and accept a loss cause before it ends, like in some other RTS games? So basically saying, do people give up, sort of, when it's inevitable, when they feel it's inevitable type of thing? I'd say yes. I think, would you say, Twig? It's sort of,
I do have to say, the comment in game, Paulmont just said, just do what I do. And I actually agree with that. Paulmont builds units, and their lane is always very strong. Potato, sorry, mate. I'm putting you back up.
I think Lloyd, first time chatter, but also probably been watching us. Thank you for chatting, Lloyd. 00763. Depends on who you are. Some do, some don't. I think Arthur's Immaculato. So that's true. Depends on the people. Immaculado. Some people like to sort of, throw their hands up, if it, or some sort of don't want to give up too easily type of thing. Piece of bread. It's kind of an all-in for the peasants. Very hard to hold, but if the first wave dies, the kings reclaim the medal and scale.
100%
Wife's
right on
done
that one. That one is
look.
like huge. That will, if you lose an army, they get the bonus on their reclaim as well. So you're going to be able to fund their next fusion or even an AFIS, depending how big the push was. If you have welders, jaguars, fiends ready to defend, even we've done a test. One of the best units to defend the first wave, and we've tested with thousands of units, is the Pounder. The Pounder literally smashes apart the T1.
Yeah, people talk in the chat mostly sort of how around the concept of resigning or not giving up. Chronographer probably sums it up pretty good. The higher the level, more people resign because they know how it plays out.
I'll be back in 1 second. Just heard a big bang.
Improvise, adapt, survive. Immaculate, is that what you're trying to think of? Some Bear Grylls. Sometimes it does apply, if the player can come back, but yeah. But you're right. Also, the in-game culture is probably a bit young, but as the game was certainly evolved. Certainly when the game is released on Steam, because then of course it will be exposed to a hell of a lot more audience than it has currently.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
I think Starfrost in YouTube joining in on the chat. The secret is in the numbers. Yeah, I guess that's a philosophical way of looking at it.
All right, are we good to force start this one? Looks like Chrono's still helping me out.
Chronographer's been moving stuff around. Thanks, Chronographer. I think we just people just shooting the shit in the chats now. I think it's pretty good to go, Twig.
All right, let's force start.
Immaculado is comparing to, considering other RTS communities are about 2 to 3 decades old, Bar is definitely young. Yes, by that comparison, like compared to say Age of Empires, absolutely this game is young. But it will change. Hopefully, the game has its longevity. Certainly, hopefully, when the game releases on the Steam.
Yeah, they've got that Road to Steam map where they're tracking what they've got to do as a minimum and what they want to do, but what they necessarily have to do. So they're still on the website. Check out Beyond Our Reasons website. But they're probably a year or two off of that Steam release. I'm looking forward to it though.
Just looking at it right now. What are we up to on the roadmap?
This will be the last one out of AllReasonNoLogic, and then we'll probably raid over to Two Pumps shortly afterwards for an after party. Just do a big versus game. Nightmares around for that.
Wow, there's actually a lot of things to do on the roadmap still. These guys are working hard. So yeah, if you like the game, please support them. Give them the feedback. There is a support link on Beyond All Reasons website. If you do love the game and want to see it through, please head to their website, beyondallreason.info, to provide anything you might be able to spare or your thoughts. Should better post that, yes. How many people in the game, Twig?
Quite a few. Sorry, just
70 people, I think somebody counted. This is not the highest, Duffy. Duffy knows that. Well, other Beyond All Reason sort of streamers and stuff have done the 100 players. So is AllReasonNoLogic.
No, one of the kings has dropped out.
Have they? Oh, bugger. Hold, everyone. Hold. Maxi12. Were you the king? Or were they? Because they're saying in Twitch chat reconnecting. Were they one of the kings?
Okay, yep, there they are. They've just jumped in. Good stuff, Maxi.
Oh, yeah, Maxi12's back. Thanks, Maxi. Thanks for mentioning. Sorry, everyone. Oh, well, we're still in ready stage, so the peasants are sorting themselves out. Looks like peasants are already talking strategy. some drop frames. Oh no, oh no. Ooh, when was that? Sorry, I was running just in these early stages of the game. We are waiting for a ready up though. Twig, you might need to force it.
Just give him a few more seconds. Sorry, I've been AFK there for a bit.
No, that's right. Oh, I don't have the power to anyway, but yeah. Your call, mate, of how long do we give people to sort themselves?
Looking for the red dots. It looks like there's no red dots left.
Yes. There is plenty of oranges on the peasants. That's why
orange versus red is a bit different. Red means they have not placed.
Started.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for those playing at home.
Welcome everyone to King of the Hill. We're on Raptor Crater. Hopefully this one's going to be a good one. The last one we saw the Kings fall in just 3 minutes when the entirety of the Peasants team rushed with T1, just wiping over. But we also saw quite a bit of greed out of the Kings where they were dropping down more than one fusion. Some going for the third fusion before even building units. If you do that, that means if you get rushed, you got not much to defend. You only need something like a welder army to defend against T1. Something that has a good damage against numerous units. Jaguars do well. Pounders do well. Fat boys. Big splash damage. Same with the SAR. Alright, so what is this? King of the Hill. 10-minute no rush timer. We've got 9 kings in the middle with a 70% bonus. Huge bonus. Biggest of the night. So no excuses for them in terms of economy tonight. What it's going to come down to is skill. So, well, we've got Winter Gaming up there on the north. That is quite interesting. G'day, Winter. Welcome.
Oh.
We'll keep an eye
Winter
out.
Gamer, another YouTuber as well, beyond all reason.
So we'll check back in there later, see what they do. One of the rules, I will post that in game actually quickly. Do not build offensive structures. You only want to build structures that can defend. You don't want them to be able to reach the mexes, or you might want them to, but you might get kicked if you do it. The reason for that is it is just too hard to hit the kings. Like, you know where their eco is. If you were to gain some ground and just build some long range orc, you've got the win down packed. Something like a catalyst, which has such a big range, is just going to do too much damage. Same with those EMPs. Let's just post those rules for the guys one more time in game. Alright. Economies on the outside. These corners usually see T2 coming up pretty quickly. In fact, we're seeing it right now, just 2 minutes in, and we've got the Cookie Clan, Jalio down the bottom right. Where are we seeing others? We've got not much happening top right. Top right, everyone going solo. Don't want to do that. It takes a lot longer to get things going. Watch behind Winter Gaming, top left.
Commander,
Are we going to see any commie eco out of these guys? Perhaps, perhaps. Then bottom left.
Commander, self-destruct.
I'm looking for some key players and I'm not seeing them. Where is Grumpiness and Duffy? Here they are. There's Grumpiness. Doing things a little bit differently. They've taken the inside of the map. I like to see it. Not the usual push. When they do commie eco, it is a little bit too OP. So, not happening in this game. I like it. I like it. They're going to try something different.
Commander,
What we want to see out of these players around the map. 10-minute mark. Have a lot of units. So that means 6 or 7 minutes in. Stop building your eco.
Commander,
Build your units. Units win this game. And push those kings. Don't just run down every ramp as well. Like, send a tick or two down every single ramp. You want to scout out which ones are the easiest to push. Some will have a lot more pork than others. Okay.
Commander, self-destructed.
Comms detonating everywhere around the map. Getting that extra 1200 metal in the bank so that they can feed their T2 transitions.
Commander,
Don't everyone do that though. You want to share out T2. You want to upgrade those mexes. If everyone goes into T2, it's going to take a long time. For those tuning in, we are All Reason No Logic. We host these games every Sunday. Aussie evenings. Europe, probably middle of the day, USA. Good luck waking up in time. It's pretty early over there, I hear. Check us out on the YouTube for our best game of every week being uploaded. Alright. How is the middle going? We have T2 coming up out of everyone. I do like to see that out of the middle. What I was saying about the peasants doesn't apply to kings. Build your own T2. It's the most efficient way to go about things. When you reclaim that lab, you do get a bit of a bonus. Just remember, stay outside of this lava for 10 minutes. 5 minutes to go. This will recede. You can send your units through. How is this top left going over here? We've got plenty of storages. We've got T2 coming out. Upgrades happening. So good scaling there out of winter. We've got watch behind. Probably gave that T2 out. They're also giving it out to other players. I like to see it. Some coming down here for Chris. Probably being fed some metal. Bottom left also sharing that T2. I like it. Okay, so there is some coming and going there. I was wrong earlier. They are just feeding the economy manually. Quite hard to do though with so many players in the list, just to find someone and send them eco. It's pretty tricky. Bottom right, T2's up. It's coming out of Jaleo. Sending stuff to everyone there. We've got Potato, Ligerian, Grumpiness, a lot of big names of King of the Hill. Top right, definitely behind. Possibly one of the weaker corners for the peasants. I'm very surprised to see a mix that has not been upgraded, built on over here. A single mix. How do you forget to build on a mix? They're your main income. Unfortunate.
Commander self-destructed.
Alright, back to the middle. Build power coming up. Remember, T2 build power is on. I am hearing shots somewhere. Someone is breaking the rules. Yeah, no, that is totally fine. That can stay. That can stay. The king is building too close. It is just bad luck. Don't build your stuff so close. Build it behind your mechs there.
Battle resumed.
What I will ask is, Gil, just turn it off for now. Alright, thanks Grill, turning that off to hold fire. Just don't build your stuff too close, Kings. Sorry about that. They are not breaking the rules with that where that's built. You're just building too close. Okay, we're at 7 minutes. We want to see units starting to come out from the peasants, and we are. There are 90 on the field so far. So if they build up in bigger numbers, that is going to be very nice. These kings better start building units themselves. Once you get that first fusion up, get plenty out. If you go into too much, you will struggle. You can see here already, we've got IYC going into their second fusion. I would not do that until you've got units, mate. Economies, they're doing okay out of the kings, but with the 70% bonus, honestly, I probably would have expected the fusions to be completed by now out of every player. So I'm a little bit worried for them, especially with this many units being built around the map. Now up to 140-ish. Yeah, that's going to be a problem maybe. You know what the problem is actually is build power. IYC, 3,000 metal in the bank, overflowing to the team. Get that build power down. Do the T2 build power if you need to. Eco's not too bad for the kings. Usually about this stage we'd see about 70% difference in eco, and it's only 40 to 50%. So not minding that. Couple fusions bottom right. Let's do a check for all these fusions. Bottom left, none yet, but they're on their way. Top left, strong wind economies. And then top right, once again, strong wind, but going into 2 separate T2 labs, it's just a bit slow, guys. That is unfortunately not the way you want to build. If these 2 players put their economies together and just focused on one lab, building the T2 constructors, this would be up and going. Fusion would be on its way. I'm hearing shots again. Not sure where that's from. Alright, 30 seconds left. Let's do one final check of units. This looks like it's a T1 rush again. Wow. The peasants have come for round 2. They've learnt from earlier. This is the way to go. If these kings don't start building units really damn quickly, they lose. I'm going to give them a bit of a help. Build units, kings. You're going to die. You are so going to die. Too much greed. We've even got T3 coming up. That is not what you want to do. You want to get T2 units out. You want to get them defending. This south lane here is just going to die. There goes the lava. Grumpiness again. With how many centurions have we got now? We have got 56. That is not going to be stopped. Just focus all your build power on these welders. Don't build anything else. You need to get these up, and you need to get them up quickly. Probably even a sniper or 2 would go all right. Top left, we have pushing out of all the pawns. All these, what are these called? Alaris, Legion, Light Tank. Luckily though, similarly, Gladiators, kiting really well, taking them out. So that's getting shut down. The real problem here, though, just not enough units. 2 fusions is not the way to go. Middle of the map, I have no idea. Get units out. Help them out. Help them out. And now Portmont's going to unfortunately get hit unless the D gun comes up quick. That's going to be another dead base. Getting a big chunk of those, but that conversion is going to go down. These welders need to turn around and... Oh no. That commander detonating actually has saved him. But this leaking happening out of the bottom right, that is massive. How are the peasants reacting? Are they all coming online everywhere else? You can actually see everywhere else is pretty well defended. We have some really good units. These phalanxes, they stop stuff. It was really that just no units were built down here. I mean, Centurion push was strong. It can get shut down. The Rauders are coming out. They will take on a lot of these. I actually do think this could potentially get stopped. But the thing is, there are some commanders in here. If these commanders get in and do some D-guns, this is going to be a problem. All build power, all units, get to the middle of the map, or else you will lose, kings. You will lose. Bean's a good response. Now that there's the Curians in here, long range, they're going to see this conversion. They're going to target this conversion. We've got a mammoth. That's going to take a lot of heat, but it's not going to stop Centurions. There we go. Commander goes down. Middle eco is going to go down. The bridge might get gapped. Sorry, the gap might get bridged even. But no. Still pouring through. They're just not stopping. They're not scaling that much, but they're not stopping. The units are coming, and they're coming in hot. That is one lane down. That is a damaged middle economy. Portmont doing really well. Fatboy is probably not the right answer to this. They're strong. They do a lot of damage. But when there's a lot of spam, they don't stop a lot. Pork's going to do better. Welders probably would be the best answer. You're going to get out probably 3 for every 1 Fatboy you get out. This is a problem. Lots of units coming. Fatboys also damage your own team a lot. More Fatboys coming though, and it's going to be a dead base there. That APHIS is going to go pop. Are the kings going to be able to push this out? We really need everyone coming online. We need Rovender sending units to the right. We need the economy of... Oh no, he's gone into an experimental gantry. That was not the time for it. Not with units pouring in. Thank goodness for Cat Lordy sending these marauders out. So now 2 bases dead. We want to see a lot of res bots sent over to that APHIS to resurrect it. 2 more commanders out here. They've been seen. The marauders targeting them. Fiends pushing everything back. Okay, I think somehow the kings have held back what seemed to be just a non-stop tide of T1 units. Plenty of metal now in the bank for the kings. Things have stabilized. Economy definitely in the favor of the peasants. Let's check up here. Winter's got himself an APHIS. Nicely done. We've got fusions in the corner. Bottom left, fusions are up. Bottom right, economy is pretty similar. There's been some scaling. We've got Jaleo going into his 5th fusion. I like to see it. Potato into an APHIS. It's going to be a while till that one's built. Top right, it's quiet. That's the place to push if you're a king. Try and even this up, do it through the top right. But there are plenty of T1 units coming down as well. A lot of tigers coming out from Maxi.
Sorry, I just got raided, Twig, so sorry I had to thank the chat, so thank you so much.
That's all good, mate. I was thinking you were a bit quiet. Been all action. All action. Grumpiness coming in with another commander, trying to take out this Tsar. And going to get that done. Do not stop these units. You know one of the best units build in King of the Hill? The Demon. Using the attack ground command will clear the path of the commanders in front. Alright, Pormont over there trying to res this. Needs some construction turrets. I like that they've got a front base here. Need to get those mexes back online. But also, teammate needs to help stretch out these units. We have snipers. We have an absolute boatload of pawns building up. Top is being pushed too. Now that snipers are online, classic snipers. They're doing a lot of damage. We do have hoplites from... Who is this? This is from post-lunch break.
Commander destroyed.
They are stopping most of the spam, but some spam is getting through. Very little push out from the kings, unfortunately. Because of this one, I wouldn't say weaker lane, but one lane pushed by a grumpiness with all these centurions. Problems are now had all around. Razorbacks coming out of Cat Lordy. Nice scaling of the economy there. We've got 6 fusions. So no problem with their economy. What we don't have out of them, I think spam. Spam would go a long way. Oh no. Did Pormont res this? Yeah, I think that we just saw a res of a commander and then it pushed back. This is a problem.
Commander destroyed.
This is a big problem. A lot of units. These snipers behind. They're just pushing this lane. What do the kings do? Don't forget to keep scaling, guys. Keep that scaling happen. Push your units right. What would you do in this position if you were playing as a king, Black Death? Oh, he's gone again. Not to worry. Oh no, this is pushed. Hoplites were not enough on the north. Post lunch break has gone on a lunch break because there is nothing happening over there. We have a big lake. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Maybe we needed some more experience in the middle because there is just too much getting in the middle right now. APM being absolutely maxed out of these kings. 40, 50, 60 actions per minute out of these guys. Click, click, click. Not enough happening. Pormont still trying to come online. Still defending despite having nothing left. That is just... See how much these beamers do? They're really stopping stuff. This push might just be that little bit too much. Unfortunately, Karkanos pushing through. They're able to take those beamers on. They can shoot over those T1 walls. And this is not looking good for the middle of the map. Kargi's really not the answer for these. Those shots are fantastic, but they just do not take out the Centurions fast enough. There goes a fusion. There goes another fusion. There goes the T2 build power. Most of it chain reacting. Snipers coming through, targeting everything. This is all but over for the peasants. Rovender going for a late T3. I feel that this should have been T2. Lots of T2 units will beat what's coming. You're just not going to get enough T3 out with the economies that the Kings are on right now. Some of them overflowing, drag those sliders down. Share the love. Winter gaming with that eco. Watch behind doing similar. These corners just there for backup, just in case the middle of this map does not win. This one a fast one. Maybe we can fit in one more bonus game. Maybe we'll see if Winter joins to jump in the middle. Duffy getting the commander towards the middle. We do have some Razorbacks really good out of these Kings still holding this. I don't know what's going to stop all this though. We've got Infestors building up in big numbers over here. We've got Arbiters shooting from a distance, targeting for that on that build power so that they can't rebuild. The Fusion's now being targeted well within range, and that goes pop. That's another economy down. Oh no, the biggest T3 production facility lagged out, apparently, according to these comments. And there goes the build power.
I'm actually surprised that Revender's holding out, considering I felt they were going to be the weakest player.
Yeah, these incinerators doing pretty good against the T1, but at the same time, I don't think they've had that many units pushed at them.
Yeah, well, they just lost one, so I think that's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Yep, they got units in now. That Bastion is not capturing the units closer to them. Oh, it's like a sentry tower. It's not picking him up.
They've done a little bit better than the last game. Just unfortunately, once again, didn't transition to T2 units early enough. You want to see T2 coming out non-stop from the 9-minute mark at the latest.
Commander destroyed.
So unfortunate. I mean, the Kings didn't do bad. Just the peasants. The new meta is build units. Crazy. Crazy in an RTS. You build units, you win. Those last couple bases holding out strong. There are ticks amongst them though. Taking out that build power. Now there's just big turrets, couple fusions. Maxi with the last commander just sitting there quietly, hoping for the best. And here goes the fusion.
One more so I can hop in once more.
Units are OP.
Just a second, chat. We'll get back to you in a minute. Twitch chat in AllReasonNoLogic.
Maxi's commander. Trying to get into the hole.
Oh, and that's game.
11 minutes after the no rush they fall. A bit better than the 3 from the last game. But
GG.
man, the meta.
Battle and
Beaumont says he tried. It's a bit depressing. You did try, you did well. If only everyone built units like you did, I think that could have been held out. It was very close to being held, and then there was a big reclaim field. All right.
From my chat, Charcoal Dragon asks, on first glance, this reminds me of a Supreme Commander 2 arcade map, Zerg Hex. There is certainly Supreme Commander influence on this game, mate. You probably see that. I do. From AllReasonNoLogic chat, make Winter a king. Well, that's up to him. We're not going to force on anyone just because Winter may be looking to chill out. So we're not going to force on anyone. So if he wants to,
I'll ask the question.
I think
They'll jump down there
that's
if
right.
they want.
Psycho Pew Pew, hello mate. One more so I can hop in for once more. How many games we got? Twig?
This will be the last one, definitely. I was hoping...
Last game, Psycho. So if you want to try and jump in, please do. El Bungo, just saying GG, probably for the last game. Yes, it was. I have no idea, but at this point, there's no question on the bonus. Psycho's in already. Good. Well done. Well done. Oh, StarCraft 2, Charcoal. Sorry, so sorry, mate. Yeah. So StarCraft. Did you play StarCraft, Twig?
I did not.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Charcoal. Yeah, you probably see the StarCraft connections. I see the String Commander connections. The game is actually a spiritual successor to Total Annihilation. they do note on the website that was the influence. But yeah, we can probably see a lot of influences from other classic RTSs. So you probably see StarCraft, Spin Commander. But yeah, Total Annihilation is actually where this game first get its influence from. Never start a craft. Well, not with that attitude, confused.
Got Winter Gaming down there. We're going to do 71 bonus as the new setting.
And who's kinged him? Hang on, is that allowed? Who did that?
I've talked to him.
Oh, okay, rightio. So yeah, Winter Gaming. For those who don't know, he's a quite a YouTuber and Twitch streamer as well for this game. So thank you, Winter Gaming, for joining us this evening. Much appreciated, mate, to see you here. And we do like, if you like his content as well. I've enjoyed some of his videos as well. I'm not cheating on you, Twig. So no, I do enjoy his videos. He does some tutorial videos as well. So no, he seems to be good content, like AllReasonNoLogic. So it's all about trying to be and he does some interesting challenge videos I've seen as well. Some quite impossible circumstance games I've seen him play as well.
We asked.
I don't think you would like him, Twig.
9 kings only.
Call for 9 kings. Spartan is excited to see Winter Gaming as a king. Thank you, Winter, for jumping in.
What did Duffy do that for? Duffy, what are you doing?
Duffy, you silly duffer. You've got 13. What's going on here?
What just happened?
Take away. Who can... I'll help out if... Oh, no, you can't boss me.
I can't boss you, unfortunately. All right.
Nightmare, can you hear me, mate?
Duffy, Grumpiness, Winter Gaming, Fuel, Maxi, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll go, I kill you for fun. Definitely. And I'm going to throw Ajax I haven't seen before. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the 9. All right. Anyone that is not there, I'm going to put you up to team 1. Sorry.
Thanks, Nightmare. I'll remove anyone who's got a thingy in the peasants.
So if you can move Pormont, Cat Lordy.
I've got to change some bonuses, I think. Post lunch break is no longer a king. We moving anyone out? Sorry, are you happy with that? It's 11.
Just the ones that don't have the bonus. We want 9 down there.
You don't have the bonus. Somebody who gave Winter Gaming 100.
I think I was Duffy. Winter Gaming can have 71 like everyone.
Okay. Cat Lordy, do they need a bonus? Are they staying king?
Only 9. We've already got 9 with 71. 4, 5, 6.
Sorry, Cat Lordy, not this game. Thank you so much. Maybe next time. How do I simply move them?
You just click in there.
Change team. There we go.
You got it.
Change team to 1. There we go. Thanks. Sorry, Cat Lordy. Maybe next time. Not tonight, though, but please come around to the next stream, which will be on Wednesday at this point. Probably with Twig and some other members of AllReasonNoLogic returning. 71, 71, 71, 71. I think that's everyone, Twig, if you're happy with that.
Yeah, just making sure there's no bonuses left behind on team 1. Looks like we're pretty good. I'm going to post the rules. Clear.
So, yeah, what's happening in this game, Twig? It's the final game for the evening.
This will be the final game, actual final game.
I have no idea, bro. You guys really sound like a cricket commentary box. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Have you listened to the commentary this season? Fuck. We're not like Ian Botham and Stuart Broad getting really cranky in the box, I hope. Because I've seen some clips of that. Who's Stuart Broad? I'm Stuart Broad. Twig can be Ian Botham.
Okay. Let's ready up, everyone.
Am I doing the...
Yes, Grumpiness.
Ready up, players. This will be the final game for this evening. AllReasonNoLogic, King of the Hill, Sunday nights. Twig, how about when we end up, I will raid you, then you raid whoever you like.
Sounds good to me.
So if anyone in my chat, thank you for hanging around. If you don't mind hanging around for another 15 minutes, we'll join AllReasonNoLogic before they'll head over to another potentially Beyond AllReason content creator, and we'll call it an evening.
All right, we got one download happening. Better hurry up, mate, and then we're kicking this off.
We have 71 players in this game. So this is the same as before. What if I should join it?
Can if you want.
All right, I'm joining it.
All right, ready up, mate. You're the last one I was getting spec'd.
Oh,
Fuck
oops.
up.
Now I'm going to be the asshole.
No.
Oh, now I'm being that guy. I'm sorry.
Did that start? Peernet unsynced. Peernet, where are you?
Union. It's not magic order. It's,
There
they are.
still
Oh, they're downloading.
Oh,
Italy. Come on, mate. Oh, we can't tell the status of their download.
it's 10 seconds, and then you're unfortunately gonna be moved.
Yeah, their internet must crash hot.
Everyone else looks good to go. Just double checking the kings. Finished.
Internet on cable internet still. Wow. Welcome to 2025, where we're saying cable internet is shit internet. Crikey, that was like the bee's knees in Australia, 15 years ago, wasn't it, Twig?
Oh, man.
I remember cable internet. I never had it, but I know people who did, and they were fucking the shit.
I remember we had a TV program called The Chasers War. The Chasers War.
Yes.
And they sent like a foreign correspondence over to Europe to try and sell the speeds that we were being promoted by our government as like, would you buy this? And then they said, would you buy it for like a discount, like half the price of what we were having to pay it? And Europeans were just laughing at them because their internet was so much faster than ours. We were so behind on internet. We're only just catching up now, getting 500 megabit. All right. Cool to see Winter Gaming in the middle. Gonna pick on them. Only natural. 27 OS though, they know what they're doing. Definitely know what they're doing at 27.
Why is everyone scribbling red on the ground? Are they trying to market themselves?
They want their spots.
Fuck.
Bottom right's Discord corner apparently.
Oh, right. That's fine. So I'm just going to be picking whatever's left.
Going to hit the record on this one, so we'll get a stream off of the commander drops.
Now I've got to remember the build order.
Where are you spawning, Black Death? Top. I like it.
Top of the map.
I like it. Hopefully we see some big pushes out of the peasants again. I want to see the peasants build as many units against these kings who just did it to the kings themselves as peasants. We got Duffy, we got Grumpiness, Liz, Maxi, Ajax, Fuel, Winter Gaming, Rat. Please stop drawing on the map, people. People listening in, I am from AllReasonNoLogic. I am Twig, joined by Black Death.
Ice Picker on my chat says, I remember seeing a billboard in Malaysia years ago saying 500 megabits for $20 Australian a month when we were getting 3 megabit ADSL 2 for $80 a month. Yep, that's how behind we were.
Yep.
Bro's internet has its startup ringtone. Yeah, that's what it's like for the dial-up, good old dial-up tone now.
Hopefully we see a Kings win this game because they have not won once tonight. Not once.
Hmm.
Even on Claymore, where they usually win. The reason though, probably because I played Peasants. That's surely the reason.
Alright, what's happening?
I don't have the highest OS in the game, but if there was an OS for King of the Hill, I reckon I'd do alright. We have one player that has not joined the game as Peasants. We might have to force...
Query? They haven't dropped.
Yeah, we might just have to force this one. And
Looks like South Africa.
it is what it is.
Yep. It is what it is. God, where would they spawn at this point? They would have to go a no-mech start. Sus on the middle. Oh, Siggy Stardust going to go for a no-mech start. Where are we rushing?
Okay, I think I might force start this one.
Yep.
Gonna hit my little record button. Just remember, Kings, build units this time. We just keep seeing it not happen. The force start did not work for me.
Battle started.
Here we go.
G'day, everyone. Except for this guy who is AFK. Unfortunately, that's going to mean,
Self-destruct.
yeah, someone needs to take that unit and detonate it. Please, one of those peasants around the outside of the map, do the /take command and get rid of this guy.
Paused.
It won't let me take it.
Yeah.
I did /take. Somebody must...
All right, just resume the game if you could. And
Is Nightmare still here? Can they just delete it?
He's deleted it. We're good to go, I think.
Next Nightmare. So these are the powers of the moderators. For those who aren't aware, they can delete any unit they like. They can spawn any unit either.
There we go, all sorted. All right, back to it. Welcome to King of the Hill, the final game of the night. Hopefully a better one for the Kings because 6 games in, they have not won once tonight. Usually we see at least a third of the games go to the Kings, but in the case of tonight, not happening. King of the Hill on Raptor Crater. We've got lava separating the peasants, as we call them. The many. There are a lot of them. There are. How many is that? 65 peasants. And they are facing against 9 Kings with a 71% bonus. Random number, just so I could identify who had the bonus in the previous game. That's all it is. One of our Kings. Say hello to Winter Gaming. One of the bigger YouTubers out there for RTS Gaming. Great to see them in here. First game as a King. Would not know the meta unless they've seen the games before. I think they've seen a King of the Hill once or twice before. But these guys up here above, Duffy, Grumpiness, Fuel, I Kill You for Fun, Ajax, Liz, Maxi, and Orat. Pretty much know every one of those in here most weeks. Also got Black Death up the top of the map. When that commander to help with the construction turret, building it up. Going to probably see a reclaim of that tier 1 lab and all of the metal turned into wind and conversion. And then hopefully buying T2 off of an adjacent player and scaling up. That's what you want to do as a peasant. Speaking of peasant rolls, up on each of these hills, like we just see over here, we get the self-detonation. These units, come 6 or 7 minutes, just go full send through your T1 bot or vehicle labs. Build those spam units. be ready to rush the kings at 10 minutes.
Self-destructed.
Don't go down any ramp. Go down one that's got less pork. You want to scout them out. Send a tick here and there. Choose your lanes wisely. Those peasants a little bit further back behind the ramps. Your job is to have a little bit of pork there to stop the opposite. Stop the kings from rushing out. Make sure you got those beamers, those twin guards, and then also your pop-ups. Have them ready at the 10 minutes. Ideally, have some T2 pork there as well. You want to make sure that you get no big rushes. Then over in those corners, I love to see it when we have this sort of thing happening. All these players going together to Tommy T2. That's already a T2 lab out at 3 minutes down that bottom right. Great to see. We see more coming out of other corners. Top right, same thing again. Top left, T2 already being sent out to players. I love to see that.
Commander self-destructed.
So as a king, where do you want to spawn? Liz and Duffy, probably arguably the easiest lanes to push against.
Self-destructed.
Only 5 to 6 players that they're immediately against in these 2 ramps. Similarly, Orat, I kill you for fun. Only against the same again, plus another couple up on those hills. And then in the corners, Winter Gaming, Maxi, Ajax, feel arguably the hardest lanes as kings. Not only against the initial onslaught of these close kings, T2 and then subsequently T3 is going to come out of these corners. So they are the tough lanes to hold. And then finally in the middle, we've got Grumpiness. Building it up as quick as possible. Reclaiming where they can.
Commander
Already on plus 36 metal income. It's going to get even bigger. And it's going to get bigger fast when we see this T2 lab reclaimed and fusions go up. Who's going to be first to a fusion? Is it going to be the kings or the peasants? Has anyone started one yet? Now we're seeing the mexes come up first. A little bit too early. Only 4.5 minutes. Twig, you're being a little bit greedy. Expecting more out of them. So Black Death, you're going into a few pawns right now. Hot tip. Don't spend any metal on units until you only want to spend metal on units. Just focus on that economy.
As soon as I heard your voice, I was like, fuck, that one. After
Name
watching all game, just
and
like, there's no
shame.
units by the tip by 9 minutes. Like, oh, I don't want to do that.
You will actually get out more units by starting them later and having that bigger economy. Also, if you get enough constructors out, enough build power out, you can look at reclaiming the T1 lab and then in about a minute's time rebuilding it. Possibly a little bit late for that now, and given that you have 170 metal in the bank, just focus on getting as many wind up as possible in that conversion. You might even want to put down an energy storage so that the conversion is maximized. That's also a good tip, because wind is high right now, it stays high. You could be filling up that storage, so when it is low, that conversion, that energy still can fund that lab until the wind jumps back up again. Just ticking over the 6 minute mark. Middle, we're seeing Grumpiness put down some of that advanced construction power through those advanced construction turrets. Just these two together have 1200 build power. Gonna pop out this fusion reactor in less than a minute if wind gets back up there near 20. Unfortunately, with the solars and the wind, we're a little bit short on energy to feed these. Those construction turrets use a lot of energy to build, especially those T2 ones. Alright, how's winter going? T2 lab is up. I like to see it. Focusing on that wind. Building up these mexes as quick as possible. What I like to do is exactly what they're doing. Send a T2 constructor down this lane here. Build up all these mexes. But I also like to send a second one down the other side. And then keep one in my base to build that fusion. You can see 500 metal in the bank. Could be going to a few more mexes being built up. Come about the 9 minute mark, drop as much pork as you can onto the front line. Before I get to that stage, I usually like to put at least one construction turret just behind this mech somewhere, so that can help build pork along this line. What I was just talking about, I think you can see Maxi doing just that, copying maybe a very similar build order to me. Rebuilding the T2 lab now. I probably would have gone for the fusion first. Let's see what others are doing. Here we go, Liz. Build order down packed. Where is those T2 constructors? How was the fusion dropped? Where is the constructor? I do not know. There is one there somewhere. There we go. Just foregoing the mexes. Don't even worry about it. Just go straight for the conversion. Okay. Different way of doing things. It is now the 8-minute mark. These kings really need to look at putting down some build power. How many units are there around the field? There are already 81 units. Not quite as many as previously. I'm actually going into that fusion now. Having to go into that T2 lab actually to build that next constructor because the other ones were sent down the side. That is what I was talking about. 3 T2 constructors is what I feel is ideal. So you got one kept back. One can build like what Duffy is doing down here. Perfect timing. 8.5 minutes. Get this conversion, this build power up, and then focus on pit bulls, beamers. Great combination there. That'll stop most. What is happening over here? Winter gaming. Focusing on the wind, relying on the overflow, and economy is absolutely fine. Overflow from all your teammates can fund a lot, and we are seeing Infernos coming out. That is an interesting choice. I do like it. We've got Tritons also in the mix. These Medusas, they really hurt. They target. They don't miss very easily. But what is going to be sent against them? There are plenty of lanes with T1 building up now. Over 200 units on the field. We have Grumpiness going into the Centurions. He's loving the Centurions tonight. Sending them out in all directions. Going to help out Liz, because Liz going for that second fusion. Little bit behind here, I think. So good identification of where we need to see some help. Bastion out of Winter Gaming. That is definitely a long shot. I don't mind it though. If that comes up, they do damage. I like the addition of the consoles out of fuel. Getting this T2 pork up very quickly actually. Not going too much into eco, just the one fusion. This is pretty much how I do my base. I might have a few more units at this stage. I also like to have 2 spam labs at the 10-minute mark. Speaking of 10-minute mark, it is past. Units coming down. Game is on. And game is on in a big way. Plenty of units pushing around the side here. We got a single cacophony pushing back against these blitzers. This is probably the biggest push though. Coming up against Maxi. Plenty of pawns, plenty of blitz. They're going straight for Orat's base. Orat, no pork anywhere near here. And they might find the conversion. That is quite unfortunate. At least they're on the far side of the fusion. Are they going to get through though? The explosion for those from those units, those converters are actually doing the damage and clearing them out. Unfortunately, Liz blitzes, finding damage. Oh no. Are they going to go down? They are. All build power gone. And lucky Grumpiness is wide awake and seeing what's happening. It's been seen from Winter though. There's a Bastion and not much else. You need T1 pork. And they're going into that now. Going into the Chimeras. Pop-up multi-weapon defense. That will do a lot actually. But what we need to see is units. And these Gladiators are the perfect answer. Also the Prometheus, that's going to shut down quite a bit. This is looking good out of Duffy. These Centurions just really push it. Is this Centurion the new meta? They are just walking around. I'm absolutely loving that. Pushing out of both sides. Centurions on the right as well. They're struggling a little bit more here. Having these ballistas. They do quite a bit of damage against the Centurions, especially with all this healing that's happening. I love the positioning of these 6 construction turrets. They are healing these units as fast as they're getting hurt. Now, Centurions, even though they take a lot to kill, their lasers don't do a hell of a lot of damage in the scheme of things. But Acquaintees Commander, 1% on the Commander. Shutting that down out of Grumpiness. But here goes Winter Gaming, pushing with those T2 units. Up the ramps, only coming up against some Feros, and here we go, we do have a commander. I love to see it. But interesting over here, Tix pushing straight through. He has seen it, and he is pulling back that way. Is it going to be enough though? We do have Dragon's Jaws. That will probably shut these down. But then Duffy's base, fully exposed on the south. Fully exposed. Just saying. And most of those ticks go pop with the conversion. And the beamer is going to be just enough. Single tick getting into Grumpiness's base. That gets shut down. Grumpiness going more into a role of pushing this right side, not really expanding that eco too much, which is totally fine. Let's check up north. Black Death also getting in on the popular Centurion action.
Trying to go with the Centurion X. They actually did quite well before, but I needed more of them.
One thing you could probably do is ask to borrow an adjacent player's T2 constructor. Just get them to simply tap your mechs and then give it back. So you could probably ask them politely. Maybe they will provide. This push out of Duffy is definitely the most successful. But now that we're getting things like this Bastion up here, they're going to be able to shut down most things. Chris's commander down at just 8%. So if that's found again, that will it'll go down. I do like Winter Gaming's style of the best defenses are those that can move. Units are the best defense. It is true. Because they can be used defensively. King's definitely in a better position this game than last. Probably the toughest point for the Kings is the Newt clans. I kill you for fun. Losing all the build power, there are a lot of snipers coming, and here come the ticks. Here come the ticks. Is Grumpiness going to notice? I don't think they are. Oh no, the Kings have been looking so healthy. So healthy. Are you going to get a D gun out? Are you going to get a D gun out? No. Oh no. And here comes Centurions. Like Death, this would be the time to push. Hot tip.
I just saw that too.
Mammoths moving across, but they're so slow. And here we go. Grumpiness going into the fusion at a terrible time. Sorry, the Aphis. Hopefully these get cleaned up, but it is a matter of Centurions. Centurions do not die that easily. Hoplites are going to work on them a little bit. Luckily, distance being the saving grace here. They've just got too much ground to cover to get anything juicy. Grumpiness' eco right in the middle. But the problem is, ticks are still coming in. Oh no, everything is being eaten instead of reclaimed. Ajax doing well to move across, building T2 walls on there. Oh no, there is some Quanties building gauntlets too quick. That's too close, I should say. These should not be able to reach eco. That's a Quanty. If anyone wants to pause the game, I can tell him that he has to take them out. Otherwise, I'm going to maybe kick him.
Battle paused.
I'm just holding ramp.
Alright, Alright, can you resume it, Black Death? Just double tap the pause button on your keyboard.
Battle resumed.
Thank you, Quantif. In the rules, they are just way too close. They're taking out the mixes of the players. Luckily, that's the only breach of the rules so far this game.
Destroyed.
The reason we apply that rule is just way too easy to pick off the kings. Makes it that little bit too unfair. They can't build defenses close enough. Six pushing on the right. And there goes Ajax base. That is a big problem. These Razorbacks need to get north. And now Liz's build power is under threat. Luckily, plenty of these infestors. Black Deathy, do you find much use out of your units?
Destroyed.
They pushed a little bit, but then they hit the wall of the snipers on the north side there.
Yeah, there is a Razorback out there now as well, but these Arbiters picking off things from a distance. And there's still a big hole in the north here. Winter Gaming is actually doing quite well here. These Prometheus really pushing up the ramp, but now there's just an absolute boatload of Pitbulls. And Vortex, huge D guns, but the Medusas
Destroyed.
taking them out. Those Medusas just do so much damage. So much damage. This right, you're leaking through. I like that you're sending these res bots in, Black Death. Trying to find those things to res and then do the damage. Snipers pushing through here. Probably not a fast enough reaction out of the middle of the map. Grumpiness really focused on the right. That's the problem. If you get a weak lane, attention gets pushed all in one direction.
Oh shit, there's a battle mech there.
Yeah, these Razorbacks do a lot. All build power really needs to just be put on getting these units out as fast as possible. Oh no. Gill's base takes damage. These Arbiters just doing damage from a distance, taking out the build power. Now there's almost no build power in the base. T3 lab is down. Got a Centurion that's just popped off. Oh, the last of the fusion going down. Oh boy, oh boy. South's looking good. Alright's doing great. Winter's going great. Only problem? Spectre's in his base. Scouting out absolutely everything. What is the answer here for the Kings? The answer is hope the South pushes out. Hope that Duffy gets out there again. Duffy having to really react to what's happening on the North. Just keep that expanding, eco expanding. I can see Black Death, you're up to T2. I love to see it. Decent eco income. What's your unit of choice?
I thought I would go into the Pitbull Hound. The Hound.
Reasonable choice. They move quick. One of the best things you can do in King of the Hill is wait for there to be some sort of hole and abuse it. Go through that gap.
Yeah, I was trying to
Speaking of,
use the res bots more tactically, but the
Yeah.
battle mechs are those Razorbacks are pushing out.
Tigers finding the back of Duffy's base. If they take out those AFIS, that is going to be a huge problem. Oh no. Oh no indeed. There needs to be defenses at the back of the base here. That's exactly what Duffy's going into. He's going into these pulses, but unfortunately building them all outside of the range of the turrets. It's getting cleaned up. These Razorbacks need to stay here, but they need to stay here with some spam. That's something that is not happening. Almost no Kings building spam. Orat though, doing really well at it. So at the 10-minute mark, my build order has one fusion. It's got a T2 lab building units, and then it's got 2 spam labs building ticks, so that you can fill all those gaps. Unfortunately, Razorbacks just not getting any value with snipers out in the field. They go down too quickly. Duffy in the right way, backs away, but now there is a Razorback that can be rezzed, and that's exactly what's happening. Where is the spam, Kings? Where is the spam? One thing Grumpiness could do is put all of the eco rather than Razorbacks. Now that he's got a few up, just build a ton of T1 labs and just send a spam lane down around the whole circle, just circling the map like a donut. Continuous loop and then up an entrance. Whose game is this going to be? Eco's 100% in favour of the peasants, which is completely expected. King's not in too bad a position for economy, especially with some aphices coming up. That means overflow to the entire team for energy. Oh, that's a lot of ticks. Once again, Duffy, absolutely no pork in his base. Could have had a ton of beamers up by now, which will stop everything. Going straight for those converters. I like it. I like it a lot. Grumpiness coming to save the day, as well as a few other players. Maxi sending units. There is tick galore coming out of... Wow. There's 3 aphices and 2 fusions at the top left coming out of Eta. And they are just building ticks. All of the eco going into ticks. So beamers are going to be the name of the game here. Still, no spam out of the Kings. On the north anyway. It's really what the difference is going to be. Oh, I'm so tempted to jump in one of these games as a King. It's late though. I've got work in 6 hours. Why do I even do that to myself? Why do I even consider it? Just love this game too much. That is why. Now Duffy's base being assaulted through Winter's Lane. No, this is just too much of an OP Peasant's Night. Too OP. What is the reaction going to be? What to do? Winter pulling most of those units to the north. Unfortunately, one really strong lane, one not so strong lane. Commander there getting out some good D guns. Razorbacks coming to save the day. Grumpiness doing everything in their power to get units out. We have sprinters finding the build power. Razorbacks finding the sprinters in the face with their Gatling guns. Pretty much single-handedly holding 3 lanes on the north. What do we need? We need some more build power spread across the middle. We need more pork spread across the middle. Who is expanding their eco? ORAT's expanding their eco. ORAT doing well. Getting T3 out in big numbers. Is it time for Sol Invictus? I feel like Sol Invictus would go alright right now. It would go very well right now, in fact. Arguably the best unit in the game. Oh no, ticks in again. These aren't ticks, these are goblins. Gremlins. No, goblins. I got it right the first time. Grumpiness's economy has definitely been spotted. And if any snipers come up here, these Razorbacks aren't going to last. This is not a healthy game for these Kings. Oh well. Sometimes it's just not the night for it. Really, really good out of the north map. Just continuously sending that spam. And not just any spam, like just a full mix. Centurions. Oh no, this is actually probably a bit too much. We've got some banishers in here. The snipers, the arbiters. Oh no, oh no. Grumpiness. Dead. Not good at all. ORAT, Winter, turning some units around. We've got Maxi, also notice, sending units up north. How do we expand on this? How do we win? The answer is you probably don't. I have seen games where it looks almost opposite to this. The Kings about to win, but then one lane breaks and everything goes pop. That doesn't happen for peasants. Why? There's just way too many of them. Way too many. I am impressed by Winter's first game as a King. Done really well. Good mix of different units. Unfortunately though, going for the T3 lab. Just not the right time. And there goes a big portion of the economy. Centurions, definitely the unit of tonight. There are just so many of them. I'm just going to zoom out. How many Centurions have we got? It does not want to tell me. Yeah, there's just 86 on the field. Not as many as I thought. But there's a lot. Alright. I think it's just a slow death now. Duffy's base is under threat from Banishers, from Medusas, from Arbiters. And there goes his eco. That hurts. That hurts so much. Maybe 100 bonus would have been better this game. But still, we tried that the other week and still lost. Sometimes it just comes down to the players, the lane's not falling. As soon as one lane falls, the middle player then has to get distracted with that lane. And then if another lane falls, there's no one to back you up because that middle player's distracted with that other lane. And that's what happened this game. And that is exactly what Maxi has said in chat. Absolutely right. If lanes fall early, that is the problem. If you do not build units as a king, you will quite likely not survive. And this is, I think, the first time we have not seen a single king's win in the entire night. Very unfortunate. Or Winter Gaming's deflowering of King of the Hill. That is it. The kings are dead. They tried. No excuses though. Their bonus was high. The highest of the night. Damn it. Damn it that you didn't get to use your a lot of hounds. That is a lot.
It's just...
You did well, mate. Really good scaling. Absolutely filled up that corner. You even got a fusion up and plenty of units. Sending in the res bots. Nice touch.
Just a little bit slower just to get the push. I did little pushes at the start, but I was trying to build up a bit harder. So as you can see, it's a bit of a learning curve, but yeah, for those watching at home.
And that's a peasant's win again. All right, guys. I'm going to wrap this one up. We hope you enjoyed that one and enjoyed the night. And I think we're going to get ready for a raid over to Two Pumps.
Hang on a second. Just give me a second. I'll raid you, Twig.
Oh, did the lobby crash? Or did I just crash? The entire game just crashed. That's what happened.
Twig, hello, man.
Hey, mate, did the game crash?
You know what they did?
What's that?
They removed reclaim from buildings.
The what?
So when you eat a building, you would normally get 70% more. So like 6k metal.
Yeah.
They removed that.
They've moved that.
They don't get any extra metal.
So you're only getting the bonus through your income.
Yes. I'm leaving now. Have a good one.
Good to know. There you go. Well, that changes everything. We'll see if we can play with that one for next week. That is big. Now, are we going to raid? I think we're just going to raid a standing game. I don't think there's going to be enough to party now that there's been a full crash of the server. Oh, I do see Nightmare in there. All right. Black Death, you raiding over? Because I'm going to do the same to Two Pumps. There we go.
Yeah, Twig.
Thank you very much, sir. Those coming in, you're about to get raided onto Two Pumps, but feel free to follow us so that you can see the alerts of when we stream. We stream every Sunday King of the Hills, and we also stream on Wednesdays for some wackiness. Wacky Wednesdays. Okay. Really does make a difference when you don't get that reclaim bonus. That means that we're just going to have to pop up the bonus for Kings. That makes sense why Kings didn't win tonight. That really does make sense. Even when I played the game in Claymore, I was surprised at the lack of units I was against.
Primal Gaming Nexus Kings will need a higher bonus for adjustment. It's
Yeah,
pushing pretty high.
it is pushing high. I mean, we're probably going to have to go all the way up to 100, but I don't think you can go above 100. Duffy says 150 now. Is there a 150 max?
Oh, well.
Is that a thing, or is that just what you're hoping?
Let
me just check this.
I was so bad as a king, I was too nervous. Oh, Liz, well, thank you for trying. It can probably seem a bit nerve-wracking.
Absolutely fine. If you want to ever get better at being a king, just jump into one of the replays. I've got pretty conservative builds, so I'll never have like stupid eco, but I'll always have a mix of enough eco to fund T2 construction and T1 spam at the same time, and have pork. So for each of the standard King of the Hill maps, we've got the Claymore, the Throne, the Raptor Craters. I've got a pretty standard build there. You can just go into my replays off the bar website and search Twig, TWIG is the player name. Just look for those maps, and I'm pretty much do the same every game. I'm quite boring, but I'm consistent. All right. There we go, just getting a bit of information from Duffy. It's 250 from T1 and 1500 from T2.
No reclaim change in the build order. Yeah, for those new game, build orders, you've probably heard that term. That's even been around for RTS for decades, even Age of Empires 2. So yeah, that's certainly a thing in this game.
You are right, because my build order, my build order includes a reclaim of a T1 lab, a T2 lab, this metal storage when I need it. So yeah, it will affect a bit. It's going to be a struggle to get the fusion up. But also, I did see some kings going for 3 fusions before even sending units. All right, guys. All right, actually, no, you guys are still talking. Have you got any questions or any opinions? I'll sit here for another couple minutes. Either I can have a chat with the devs about keeping the reclaim on, or what I would like to see is the ability to push that bonus past 100. I don't know if that's possible. And then the other option is to somehow leave some extra metal for the kings, like some inactive AIs to reclaim. That's a way to do it. This will change things a lot.
Would rather see a plus to starting medal instead.
Yeah, that's an option. So instead of having the standard 1,000 medal at the start, if you could do that, but can you do that just for one team? That's the tricky thing. Unfortunately, with my life, I don't have the capacity to go and modify that. Praise away for a bit. If anyone's got any smarts around the game and want to figure out how that works, please let us know. They got another game going. There we go. Servers are struggling.
Yeah, I think they're struggling a bit. It logged me out, and it took me a while to log back into bar. So
Yeah,
can't do it to one team. So Duffy's saying, as it stands, you can't change the starting medal. So yeah, maybe the level of customization will change as the game
what
develops.
This tells me is we just got to up the bonus. We can do that easily for Claymore because it's set quite low. Same with Throne. Like we can probably throw that one up to 100. I don't know how we're going to keep doing Raptor Crater though, because Raptor Crater really, already at a plus 100 bonus. How do we do it? Jump on our Discord this week, guys. Help us out. If you can think how we can get around this, make it a bit fairer again, because now this totally makes sense why for the first time the Kings didn't win one single game. Yep, Maxi does suggest again that inactive AI that you can eat. It's just a bit annoying to have to do that every single game. That would definitely help get that T2 happening earlier though. We just put an extra 1200 metal sitting there. It would be tricky in Claymore though, because you can't spawn them wherever you want. Same goes for Throne. It's only really Raptor Crater where you know they're going to spawn within reach. We shall see. We shall see. Jump on the Discord. That's raid grumpiness now. If you're on the YouTube, that means no rating, sorry.
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining AllReasonNoLogic tonight. Last chance to follow. Please follow us on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube videos uploaded quite regularly, including VODs of these streams. And please join the Discord if you want to join the discussion of AllReasonNoLogic and this game type. And if you want to try the game yourself, it is free from beyondallreason.info. And please support the devs if you find this is something you would get into.
That's it, guys. Let's continue the conversation on Two Pump stream.
Oh, Two Pumps doesn't use camera either. Why?
Yo, Twig, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate
I
it,
stopped
man.
streaming as soon as I wrote it.
How's everyone
Oh,
doing? Welcome in,
YouTube's.
welcome in. I hope you had a good King of the Hill this Sunday. Time for the after party. Twig, are you gonna play or are you going to bed? Are you playing or going to bed, Twig? It was a good one. Just found out the Kings don't get the yeah. It felt really rough not having the bonus. I thought we did, but it's whatever.
2025 was just the beginning.
Ad. Yeah. Yeah, I try and do mid-roll ads so it doesn't play as soon as someone joins, because it's quite off-putting. But that's right, I'm not ready.
Get your spring
Interesting.
racing on with PickleBet. Right now, we have exclusive offers on more than 200 races all of this week. So don't dilly-dally. Get your pickle on with PickleBet.
Imagine what you could be buying instead.
This is more than just a job. This is an 80th career.
Break copper kettles and warm woolen mittens, brown paper packages tied up with strings. These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites, when I'm feeling sad, simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad.
Yep, YouTube will be ending shortly.
Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires.